Greetings. This is me again, Zahra, ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. Come to help the Muslims see for themselves and decide. And before I retire, uh, I quite knackered here, exhausted. I wanted to do this before I go to sleep and rest. Although rest not coming, my condition. So again, this is for the truth and the truth only, right? And of course, Allama Majlisi, when he wrote Hayatul Qulub in his the on the last page of the every volume, I think he wrote that he's also concerned with the truth and nothing but the truth, whatever the people may think about this. And now so let's, if you are after the truth, and see if that what is the truth, then, right? But through the help of the Quran, which this Quran which is preserved, at least I don't know what the universal truth is. Actually, I'm searching still, and but we can tell by these religions and through their scriptures if it is true or false. So, doing research, first I started with, thank God, I started with the Sunni Shia research through the Quran and all that, and the books a Sayyid gave me online also, and then I bought them when I was in Karachi, living there. So, some of them I bought um, in Karachi, my Shia bookshop from there, and some in other, the other Sunni books, Muhammad Hakel and Martin Ling's the earliest life of Prophet Muhammad, from the earliest sources on the life of Prophet Muhammad. I bought those books too, but not from the Shia bookstore. Um, so if you are interested in this, to know, since I'm still searching for the universal truth, spiritual truth. Maybe there are many paths to the truth, right? But there is perhaps one truth and many paths, different paths. And seeing this path, the Islamic path, Shia path, even, I found problems in the commentaries and all Shia commentary too. So forget the Sunni commentary. The Sunnis have the hadiths they have from their, um, you know, in the sources they take, the Shias, not necessarily, do not take those sources, right? They have their own from their imams, the progeny of Prophet Muhammad, the chosen imams. And the other thing is from Fatima, the daughter of Prophet Muhammad, and Ahl al Bayt. So the hadiths I've seen, the Sunni hadiths, the Sahih, okay, if I can say this, there's six authentic books, Sitta. Um, there were some terrible, ridiculous hadiths and all this. And recently, someone's asking me, I was on a live stream, Muhammad Sahi, there. Um, what do you think about Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, about this, that he has tried to remove all the hadiths and most of the hadiths, and just so people would, Muslims would concentrate on the Quran. I said, like, he's made a wise, sensible decision, but I'm concerned about his safety. And then I was told that, what do you think about Islam? And I said, no, there's no way I'm going to come to Islam after this, that not to take the hadiths, but, being I was a Shia, so this person doesn't know. And there's, like he was saying, never say never. And he's told someone there that he thinks Islam is true. So I wonder what makes him think Islam is true, even because the Quran has many problems and errors and all this, right? So a person never, in this way, without just asking on certain points, very flimsy points. Um, so this is the problem. I don't know why the Muslims do this. Muslims that we come across, like I came across on Apologetics Roadshow tonight. Had a problem again. This Houston Euler, I don't know, he's after me, and it's terrible. the Again, he starts to see things, and another thing is that I don't know, like he's again brought up things of the past, and I said you gave it back to me, but you shadow banned me, and he kept going on and on, and then God Muhammad say he intervened, so he took my attention. So the thing is, I don't know, like I had many times, I have been with Houston, Euler was here, but I've told him that the Sunni hadiths I cannot concentrate on. Please cooperate. This is my topic here. Please cooperate on the topic. But he wouldn't. And I felt that then, there's something fishy going on here. And I wasn't well. So even now I'm not well. I'm trying to, but sometimes like the bad word would come out, or I would say, oh, you're a Shia then, because the Sunni, he would lead me to Sunni hadiths. Now, I want to first get at the Quran problem, see the Quran, and that's what I wanted. And then, if necessary, and all that, to go to the hadiths or the tafsir even. I wouldn't even go to the tafsir of some Quran ayats, right? And I've had enough. I've had enough. So if you have an interest in Islam, please, and we have left it on sound logic and all this. And if the YouTube is showing that the Christians bullying us and all this, even the ex-Muslims, like I was complaining to Reason about against Reasoned Answer there, Apologetics Roadshow, I think it is, right? The Christian channel. And Apologetics Roads show here is on live now. Christian gets fired for criticizing Islam. And I was thinking whether they're exaggerating, or is this a criticism of Islam, or is this an insult against Muslims? Because I've seen Tejas doing that. Anyways, he said we'll talk, Zahra, Jawad, if you want to talk to me and all this, email me. And I said, I don't have, sorry, I'm not well. I'm, very busy with this meeting. But comment section, it's words are, and I'm not that well. Okay, so before I start on the topic now, so some Christians, it doesn't matter. Christians can be bullying me, doing whatever they say, but if I found Christianity true, I would definitely embrace it, right? So whatever the world may be doing to me, I hope it doesn't have that effect on me, right? Whether there are okay, Christians don't kill or anything, but I've seen online, like they bully and they insult and they make fun and all this. This insulting and all this, as I also do get carried away, and I start getting very angry and shout. I said some time ago, I hate Shias, and I've gotten carried away and said this and made live streams on that. Right. So yeah, I get carried away, but then I can say that I get. So yeah, so there's a line that even though like there are Christians who are bullying and insulting, even ex-Muslims, like they just did, but then he recently said, and in another live stream also he had said you misunderstood or whatever. Anyways, there's a Christian, so I had to answer them, and I'm out of. I guess that's what it's draining, draining, draining. There are lots of uh, distractions, right? So this also, like I have to see what's happened to Thaddeus, even though concerned, even though No, but the thing is that I'm absolutely against this. Um Someone who's criticizing Islam and you give them death penalty and threaten to harm them and call them Islamophobes and all this. This I'm totally against. I condemn it. And I wish the International Court of Justice and people would do something about this. Like social media is, I thought social media would be enough. We could make a petition to the International Court so that they would stop these Muslims from harming us. Now, there's one Christian also, thanks to David Wood and Apologetics Roadshow, um, a post on this for what's his name again? Faraz Parvez. He's a Pakistani. He's escaped. He's gone to somewhere abroad, Thailand. I don't know why Thailand says here. So this from opindia.com. Thailand, Pakistani national sexually assaults a niece of exiled, right? So he's an exiled activist, Christian activist. He's a Christian also, and he's an activist. Exiled from Pakistan, Faraz Parvez, victim, fears that accused may have been motivated by bounty of $20,000. So this also Pakistani Christian activist Faraz Parvez, who has been living in exile in Thailand since 2014. They've already said this. So he's living in Thailand, and there's a bounty against him on blasphemy. According to Faraz, a Pakistani national named Samuel Sohan broke into the Bangkok apartment of his sister-in-law, Noreen. Bangkok apartment. So I haven't read this. Sorry. I'm just reading it out here now and reading this part. Oh my God, this my eyes. Oh, so this and need to talk about this, right? So I've made Facebook pages, groups on, you know, calling God in Pakistan when I was a Shia, humanity, and also other things, corruption, and all this, a lot of cases. So, um, my mother being from was from Pakistan, but she's no more. And I've been brought up in Pakistan most of my life, but I don't know how to. I'm illiterate in Urdu. Okay, this case here. Although Christian, it matters to me, human rights and what Pakistan is doing. This is so they've put a blasphemy law against Faraz Parvez. Yeah, this is terrible. This is horrible, right? Oh God. Although sorry, Hunter. So I just came on another this case against his niece. Now they've come assaulting. This is too much. I feel like I'm really broken right now. I can't talk about this. Sorry. So you can what I can do is uh, share it here. So I have to come here and go on YouTube. Uh, find my live stream. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Now there could be so when why am I going to this Houston Euler is really getting it gets on my nerves. I mean, we weren't even talking about him. Reasoned Answer is a moderator on this channel, right? So when someone said to me something, I said, but is this on, like I was asking, and then someone said, oh, cry bully. Like I was a cry bully. And I said, no, but now look who's crying. So I had to then Reasoned Answer, he on in the live chat, He said, Zahra, I'd like to talk to you and we can arrange a meeting, email me and all this. I said, sorry, I can't. I'm not well and no prior meetings or anything. I can, have. I don't even give prior notice much of this video, only 10 minutes or 6 minutes or things like that. So I'm not well, sorry. And he said, oh, I'll check your channel afterwards. So he tried to, we kind of, but the thing is that this is Apologetics Roadshow. Road, Roadshow, yeah, roads, not roads. I was wondering. So this case blasphemy for criticizing Islam. What is this with Pakistan? I'm just fed up. Recently, I was just going through Candid. It's on my homepage, right? Videos, live streams come on my homepage. So Candid Lubna's also, like she was saying, she's sick and tired of the British Muslims, British Pakistanis. Stop the soft jihad. I'm fed up of my own British Pakistani community. Candid with Lubna. Okay. So 8 hours ago, so this came on my live stream while I was posting. Afterwards, just a while afterwards, I posted on Facebook that I'm sick and tired of this Shia Islam thing, right? Who this recently, like Saklan Heather coming and saying that I'm all that. It's, like because I have OCD, perhaps because of my condition. So many cruel people and how they gaslight and what they do. It's amazing. Uh, Even now, like, so it was between on about Thaddeus, and I commented there. Again, Houston Euler comes in between and says, oh, to Thaddeus, it's hilarious that you will, since she's called you a Shia, right? In my, oh, so he keeps coming here and then he keeps telling me you shadow ban me and you lie against me. You've lied against again and again. Like this is the maybe whenever he's there on a Christian channel, I go there. So maybe, yeah, I sense that I'm not lying. Like this is not a lie against him. Like I don't intentionally mean to lie against him, but I suspect that he may be a pro Shia, right? If he's not a Shia. So a Christian, I think, who is he? Houston Euler. So, anyways, banned him. Now Google, I can't unban him, and he doesn't cooperate. And many times on Christian live stream channels, he's butted in, and he's told me against me, and he also lies on my face in the live chat against. Oh, I never said anything about you against you. I just said you. Oh, you are the one who keeps saying I lied against him. It's like I intentionally lie, you know. And that I then recently I said, you have given it to me, given it back to me that I'm a liar. I'm the one who's lying, right? So he wasn't cooperating, and it takes a long time to explain, right? He's gaslighting me on those channels where I haven't even, I'm on, and if I even like comment on a Christian channel, oh, this, you're very right, and thank you, Dr. David Wood, or, but not everything I agree to Dr. David Wood, right? If they're making fun or laughing or something, I might not agree to that, right? But I don't say anything. Like even recently on the roadshow, sorry, excuse me, this see distractions, like someone doesn't want me to, of course I'm going to suspect. So if I suspect and say no, no, you are, because he was intimidating. He wanted me to make my live stream the way he wants me to make my live stream. He was directing me to go to the Sunni hadiths, Now, whereas I'm concentrating earlier on in my live streams on the Quran ayats, even now, mostly it's on the Quran ayats, it's not on the Sunni hadiths, right? So I'm saying there's a lot of material against the Sunni hadiths, the Islamic sources that the Sunni sides, Sunni Islam takes, right? So please let me do my work here. Please cooperate. How many times would I tell how many times I told Houston Euler in my old videos a year ago or so to cooperate here, but he wouldn't. And then he's gaslighted me. So I had to, like, I wasn't well, and I just, some things just come out without, it's a I can't, I'm out of control. And if you provoke me and if you harass me and annoy me and you're nerve wracking me, of course I'm going to come out with, like, I'm provoked. Now you're getting on my nerves. So it maybe, I suspect that, yeah, and he's been every Christian live stream he's been on. He's told me I've lied. And then recently he said, when did I say that you have lied? Oh my God. And he recently is saying to Thaddeus' reasoned answer there, I didn't even mention it. It has nothing to do with them, right? He comes, butts in, and says, oh, Thaddeus, oh, reasoned answer, at reasoned answer, answered. It's hilarious that Zara Jawad, has called you a Shia, and you would still want to this. Now, on my video afterwards, when Thaddeus reasoned answer, when I was even asking about the Trinity, so I was interested in the Trinity when that lady was there on Thaddeus's channel. When they said question answer they would take, that's the time I was saying about the Trinity and all this. So since they criticize Islam, I can be there as an ex-Muslim though. So it means I can criticize the Trinity and question the lady and say that, okay, aren't you like illogical here, and can you explain more and all this? I don't know. They just took it the wrong way, or what? He thought I was being, I'm a false, or he didn't say it, but it just silent, it, like you are. I'm going to ban you if you don't leave now. He was rude like this, right? So I felt that for against Christians, like no one can, no, against Christianity on Christian channels, no one can criticize Christianity or even question it. What did I do? I just questioned that, oh, something I don't understand, or aren't you like, isn't this illogical here? I wasn't trying to say that aren't you illogical, but isn't the Trinity's thing illogical? Meaning, I wasn't trying to be rude with that lady Mary on reasoned answer panel. So I feel that there's some Shias also, maybe. So I suspected, where I suspected, I'm saying that I suspected that these are pro Shia, they're more for against the jihadi Islam, the extremist Islam. And I don't think anyone, very few, I politically right, I may say things, I'm not well, right? And I haven't practiced my law, although I've done law. I haven't done I'm not a barrister, right? So I've just done my LLB honors degree long time ago, and then I was attacked on the spiritual level when I came back. So I have many problems. People not understanding this, and they're creating. So I sense that Thaddeus could be like, I have these kind of the pro Shia or something, right? Or so like you know, so for like you can't criticize like this one also Sam Shaman, like they want to lie against me, Adam Seeker, shouting. They also giving Christianity a bad name, right? This is what I saw. So I was asking a Hindu, and the Hindus, Indians can make out like I don't know how they check the their history, like about Haris Sultan and all this. So someone told me that Adam Seeker is a Shia, was a Shia and all this. And I think most of the West, I think, in my opinion, most of the Westerners and Europeans even, they have a soft corner for Shia Islam. And maybe here, whoever is trying to you know, direct me to something else or distract me against this. This is purely for the truth. So jihadists are there. I condemn it in Islam. And we see in the Quran, I'm showing that from the Quran ayats, it is enough to see what, uh, you see what, how some Muslims may have interpreted. Some Muslims say, al the Quran ayats that some Muslims say this, that unless they don't fight them. But then I was showing them that in the Quran ayats, this deception and all this, and now come a long way. So the bottom line is that extremists, all this, they're bad Christians also, they're bad Jews also, perhaps that I haven't come across in my life. Bad Jews. I've been a little bit. I've come across bad Christians and some terrible, like I didn't like some. You know, but and my teacher was very strict with me, and I thought so a Christian teacher, and so I felt Shia. Oh, we are warm-hearted. When I went like so, I feel that we have this warm-heartedness. Christians more like comparatively, like our culture is warm-hearted. All this. And but the Britishers, Europeans are more level-headed. We are more emotional at times. My father, though, level-headed and all this. So anyhow, I can't decide, but in my opinion, like taking the people I've come across, Christians and all, and so I feel we are more warm-hearted, and the Europeans, and so they might, and they just want to say that this Islam, because of so many jihadists now and converting, proselyting Muslims proselyting the non-Muslims and all this they can do. And London, UK, they've got into UK, Italy now, and all this going on. But this really purely started for truth, nothing but the truth, against my religion too, Shia Islam. So if you're interested in, you can't. So if you know, sorry, but this law of yours, your religion, we can't criticize it. We can't do this. Like, okay, someone I like, I wouldn't even call someone like Houston Euler a dog, right? I would just, when I was normal, right? I wouldn't do that. I would just say, the way I said it earlier on, like, but since what they've put in me and all that, please don't, because I would feel you're exploiting, you're manipulating, you're trying to use my weakness, my condition against me in this also, like being a pro Shia or something. Because why would Houston Euler want me to go to the Sunni hadiths when I don't want to go to the Sunni hadiths? And he wouldn't cooperate. He insisted and insisted and insisted, kept insisting that He's directing my live streams, taking me off the topic of the Quran ayats, because see, sometimes like 3 hours after 3 hours, how did I stumble? So it's very like, oh my God, this is, what kind of a God is this, or what kind of natural miracle is this? That from here to there and from there, if you just let me talk, do my work here, right? I when It's like, I'm not saying, oh, someone was saying, why don't you encourage dialogue here, when you said it's dialogue and all this, right? But you see, if you allow me to do my work here, encouraging dialogues without concentrating on the Quran, we can do a dialogue later. I'm not good at dialogues and all this. I'm not even good at talking. I'm not a talker or even a teacher. So I'm not. So please bear with me, right? I said no debate. Dialogue, yes. But let's go slow on it. So, I reached, so how I stumbled upon this, done from one thing to another, it's miraculous showing. And then at that time, it's so raw and it feels like, oh my God, like there's some natural force that right now is leading me to the truth, even against my religion, against the Shia commentary. And sometimes it's how you come to the ayat or the commentary that makes it it's that aha moment. So that's why I don't do dialogues. But I would encourage, if you're good in dialogue, don't debate, do dialogues, and let me go do my thing first, right? Not your way. So Houston Euler, how many times on my live streams, I thanked him for his help and all this. Then I said, "Are you a pro?" Like I said it like this. I didn't mean what I'm. So I didn't mean to lie against him. He keeps saying on every Christian channel he's there. When he finds me commenting, he starts to comment against me. Personal attacks. Still, he's on me, right? So that shows something is wrong with him. Let go now. And so I suspect, and he's a gaslighter, and I suspected, and no matter how much chances I gave him to cooperate here, this is my live stream, not yours. We have enough material against Sunni Islam on YouTube. I need to take Ismailis, help them, not take them, but help them. I need to help Shia Muslims. So first and foremost, and even this Quran now, recently a Sayyid had come and said, oh, in Coffee, Imam Mahdi has to write the true Quran that Prophet Muhammad had, you see? And what Robert Spencer said, Muhammad didn't even exist. But the Shias know that Prophet Muhammad existed, right? So they didn't talk, David Wood and Robert Spencer didn't even go in detail about this. Shias from this side. J doesn't go on this side. I have told them, I've commented, but what about I was long time ago, before they even spoke about even J's, Mr. J, I don't mean, but Tom, who was he? The one who was looking whether the Kaaba, is in Makkah, the true Kaaba is in Makkah and all this. I found his video online searching myself, not being influenced by the Christians or someone apostate prophet talking about Tom. What's his name? Who did this research? I've forgotten. So, like I forget the apologetics roadshow channel's name. Now, there was a long time ago, before even Christians mentioned it in their live streams. I've seen the whole video searching myself. Is Islam the truth? Is Islam the truth on YouTube, on Google, and all that. So Dr. David Wood and Dr. Spencer, Robert Spencer, didn't even mention the Shia side, whether from the Shia side Prophet Muhammad can exist or not, right? on the debate channel. So, and so I felt I have to, the whole world, and there are, of course, you cannot be alone in the world and survive. But I know I'm very grateful for those Muslims helping me financially, my father's country, and I'm very appreciative. They haven't killed me. Huh. But do you think I should be saying that they haven't killed me? I'm appreciative of that. Should I be saying that, right? Oh, that's my right. I can criticize my religion. This is my religion. And I'm scared of criticizing Christianity. There were Muslims coming here telling me, "Oh, criticize. If you're saying this about Christianity," I was like, first they get me into Christianity, then they say they were saying. So what in the initially, you know what they were doing here? Like Christians are going to get so angry at you, notwithstanding that the Muslims would kill me, right? But at least in yeah, Christians, then I experienced Christians getting angry. One time I asked in reasoned answer, banned. They won't listen to you. You go to Rob Christian, you say, come up. He wouldn't tell me, but the rest of the ones would be bullying me. They would even want to talk to Sam Shaman or have Rob Christian. So the Muslims coming here saying, don't say this. Our Christian friends are going to, if we tell the Christian friends, you said this, they're going to get angry at you. Who was there? Who was doing this? So I think the people, yeah, so the, the Muslims coming here and telling me about the Christians and then making me experience it on YouTube. Initially, long time ago, old live streams of mine. Also, do you think that Jesus uh, did said this or that? Like Alicia, ex-Muslim, why don't you talk about predestination, predetermination? But I'm not like right now. I'm talking about this. So if you're not cooperating, as it is, it's very difficult. So I think there's something going on, hanky panky, from a very long time against me doing this, even against Shia Islam, showing this is for a long time, longest time since I started. Why would Muslims, who were they who were coming here? I can't remember. Hindus or who were they? Even Hindus were saying, and Hindus have got it also in their India, right? The missionary work of the Christians. Oh, you're telling us. Oh, so what was it? I've forgotten. Jesus Christ. Oh, don't tell. No, no. My Christian friends will get very angry. So what am I to think? Also in this situation, also, and Dr. Khalil Andani saying then later on that only the religious scholars can do this, but your religious scholars, Dr. Khalil Andani, you don't believe in religious scholars, do you? Yes, you may have religious scholars in Ismaili Islam, but the Imam is the guide. Without the Imam, can you believe that there can be religious scholars of Islam? And are they right even about Islam? Is the Sunni sect right? Is the Ahl Sunnah right? Religious scholars. Like if he gives so much importance to religious scholars. So this also I had to deal with. One day I was, okay, Dr. Khalil Andani is watching. a smiley saying, I'm, if you're not a religious scholar, you shouldn't be doing this. Then Quran was sent down only for religious scholars. You can't do your work at home. You can't, like, where was a school? When did Imam Jafar Sadiq started the thing? Like the Greeks had Lyceum or what they used to have this school type. Each and every one of us in Islam should be our own, be able to understand the Quran and Islam, right? This also. So I had many problems, obstacles in the way. Now, on this done thing, okay, there's some communication coming, which is like, also have you, it's really like a very daunting way. And, this is in my private life, like my privacy is violated. No one seems to care. Very few people. So, Baha'is even on, I was light, in a light way. Oh, these Baha'is saying Prophet Muhammad's light, and this one, they believe in Prophet Muhammad. But what did the Shias do? What did the Shia ulama do to the Baha'i? Bob. And now so I feel like I feel someone's after me here. They don't want me to do this. This is for the truth. If you have any of your fears and all this, firstly, we have to leave the fears aside, right? To know whether the Quran is true or not. Now, I see here Thanb in my religious. This is my former religion. Thanb in connection with the Holy Prophet. Now, here at least the Shias, I implied that this ayat is for Prophet Muhammad, Surah 40 at 55, and it's not, or is it? Or are they saying that Thanb, Allah can never, at least Thanb in connection with the Holy Prophet or any other prophet does not mean sin. So say, and this, so this implies, if even before this in black, it says that, I don't know where, that this ayah. Now, you see, I have a head that is injured also because I think I banged it on my recently also, not due to the attacks, spiritual attacks and psychic attacks. So my neck, all this, and I can't study that much. My eyes are weak. I have headaches. I can't work properly. I can't work. So enemies, my these are, now you're going to like Houston Euler. Oh, you shadow ban me. I don't know what is shadow ban. I didn't shadow ban his channel. I banned him from my channel because he wasn't cooperating. Hmm. Maybe I banned his. Oh, maybe I hid this channel. I banned him, meaning I banned his channel. Right? He can't come here. I had enough of it. He was pulling on my. It's like stomach. I'm tired, sick and tired, weak. Recently, Saklan Heather came. I threw up so many times. Killer. No one is taking action against Shias. And where are the mergers when things happen, go wrong in Shia families, and women cannot say anything? Or women doing zulm to women? We have to go veil the courts or the police. And they're such clever people. Evil, what are you laughing about? Sending me a laughing face. This face has been there. I go in the bathroom, look at I look at something, what do you call it, drawer, like someone's face, evil look, or looking at me like, like those emojis we have now popping up. What game is it that they come up and looking at you? It's my, um, it's before this, I hold the Quran. I'm reading the Quran for my healing, and my nails, my fingers, like are this way holding the Quran, like, and there are these face, this expression, eyes, oh, the face expression from my fingers, like, oh my God, what's happening to me? So have some, if you don't have any sympathy for anyone, and this is not for extremists, this is for the truth. Although I condemn extremism, and there's extremism in Shia Islam to militia now, and there was in the Safavid era too. Now, I don't know how many people are interested in the truth and nothing but the truth. So, the Shia also, I wondered that when I read my philosophy book, that um, Pilate asked Jesus, "What is the truth?" And Jesus of Nazareth, I've seen, where Pilate asks Jesus, I think in Jesus of Nazareth, or the greatest story ever told, that movie, what is the truth? Yeah, what is the truth? So when I'm reading my philosophy book in BA part 1 and 2, what is the truth? So wondering, what is the truth? Is this Allah universal? And if Prophet Muhammad, and it rained somewhere, they say, I even saw Karbala, it rained blood. Okay, it rained blood somewhere at that time when Imam Hussein was butchered. So, okay, now something I have to say. If let's say if Anita Rai's thing, right? I didn't plan this to go to Anita Rai, like how from that ayat I went to Anita Rai and then found the Essential Woman and read that. So like how important is belief and what belief does in Shia Islam. I understand that fully, and I gave it. And when I was giving the Shia position, Houston Euler was saying, or who else was coming here saying, who was saying to me here that a Hindu now, right? So they're using Indians coming here saying that you're not good about. Sorry, he didn't take. Sorry, I just had to go away. I thought I should be holding my mic, but I'm holding my phone. Uh, but maybe you didn't hear me. So there was someone who came here and said, uh, and even at the time of Houston Euler, when I hadn't banned him, if I can remember, if I'm mistaken, sorry. So they were telling me now, because I was telling Colt Hoffer, so they're after me. Oh, that not a true Muslim. Oh, a true ex-Muslim. You haven't left Shia Islam. Uh, like, why do you say that? Okay, in Islam, Dr. David Wood, like if I say that Robert Spencer and Dr. David Wood, for example, like I can't remember the example of that time. What happened in my live chat? Oh, why are you saying good things about Islam. That means that makes you a Shia, doesn't it? No, wait a minute. I'll explain. I need time to explain. Like I have, like, no, no, Dr. David Wood, what on that hadiths? No, no, the hadiths. No, Dr. David Wood was saying here in my live chat, right? They're telling me that no, the hadiths, the Quran is nothing. The hadith is everything, right? Without the hadiths, the Quran is nothing. Dr. David Wood was saying this was the position of the Sunnis, I guess, or some Sunnis saying that. He was trying to tell the Sunnis that your hadiths are more important or something on that, right? Some point on that. That here on this or something, maybe I got it wrong, but so they were saying to me that without the hadiths, what is the Quran and why can't you? So I was saying, no, the position of the Shias, and even I heard a Muslim telling me, a Muslim girl, right, who was against my Shia religion, but she told me anything that is against the Quran, so I have to give the right position. Now, many might even, maybe there's jealous, I don't know what it is. And no one is doing this kind of a thing, getting the Shia Islam, showing you the great position of the Shia. Like in our religion, Shia Islam, I'm a Shia, I know. I was a Shia. I'm not a Shia anymore, thank God. But the position of the Shia, how can I lie and like, do you want me to lie against Islam? The position? So, no, the position of the Shia Islam is that, and are you testing me or what are you doing? Like, if she gets bullied by these Christians who come here or Hindus who come here, would she turn the Shia position and say a lie against it? I think they were also testing me like this, right? Coming here. Very chalak. Like, they feel like life, Allah is a test, and you have to test to see if this person is true or false, or she will give in to our bullying, our, picking on her and our lying against her, right? This is the way they've learned. They can't go any other way to find out whether the person is true, sincere, or what, right? They have to test the person. This is their conditioning. The religious people, whether they're Hindus, whether or some Shia prompting the Hindu, like I'm suspecting or assuming, test her. Will she, like, under peer pressure, she break? I had Christian friends, and I enjoyed more with Christian friends, although there were certain things I didn't agree with, right? And but against my religion, um, they would say certain things I didn't agree to. So, and maybe they had the upper hand, but I thought we, at least they know that at least we have this warm-hearted. We are very warm people, emotional and warm people. They have their good things. We have our good things, right? So I could have become a Christian, or I went to church so many times. I had a father priest coming to my house. What do these Christians here can, or even the Christian in Karachi, have effect on me? A priest used to come to my house. He was so friendly with me. It's like a spiritual father, and there was no one. No marja will come like this in my room, sit there, talk to me. Oh, Zara, like a friend, elderly person, priest of my teacher's church. I really feel very peaceful here. And oh, you camera. I could have said, oh, okay, Father Colasso, can you? I'm going to become a Christian now. I really like you. And he invited me. He's like, now I'm on in this. Why don't you for Christmas come to this mass of mine rather than go there? I said, sure, okay. So my friend and I, we went there rather than to that other mass church for mass, Christmas and New Year. So I could have become a Christian. And I don't know who you are. Now, okay, so Anita Rai, whether she had this in her dream or she claims to, but whether Bibi Zainab, Lady Zainab, brought this ayat out or not to Yazid, but let's take this ayat, that, that ayat that I found, that Bibi Zainab in the essential women, oh sorry, woman, Anita Rai, right? This ayat that I found, the zenith of humanity, in this chapter of her book. Okay? Whether Bibi Zainab said this to Yazid or not, we can at least take this ayat that I took, finding from here, and look, saying that what I said here in the previous live stream, and I've made notes on it. So, so Surah 30, ayat 10, right? The evil was the end of those who did evil. So we can see that, so this is for truth, okay? If you don't want to be here, please don't be here. And if you want the Sunni hadiths and me to, I cannot give you Sunni hadiths. Right now I'm on this topic, and if I can, and again, I'm going to say about Shia Islam that Imam Mehdi's Quran, the true Quran is not available to public. I've finally found the right way to say it after so many years. Okay? It should have been made for public, available to public, the Quran. So much confusion then, and some Shias, they were not even told that in Al-Qafi, the true Quran is meaning this is a different Quran. This is Osman's Quran. This is not the true Quran. So sorry, true Quran. And anyways, but the way it is, Bibi Zainab said this. So from this Quran, we can find this ayat from this Quran, right? And the Sunnis have it available, Uthman's Quran. So many problems we have. If I don't have the right Quran, what can I do about it then? If Imam Mahdi is not going to give me the right Quran, when I sincerely wanted to come in my religion and follow the principles of my religion in year 1998, 1999, like I was told that Imam Mahdi was coming to Khomeini, who composed, who got these sayings of Imams and all, who wrote Al-Qafi, one of the authentic books for the Shias. Imam Mahdi was coming and giving him these hadiths of his forefathers, Imams. Why can't Imam Mahdi? When I implored him, when I implored Allah, oh, this is the true Quran, take it and study from here. At that time, see so many problems. This also another problem we have. Shias don't have the true Quran then. Only Imam Mahdi has, and so few maybe religious, I don't know. They claim to have that. If Imam Mahdi would, like, if he can give those sayings of Imams to Khomeini, I was like, Imam Mahdi, at least you came in my dream, please. How many times he's come in my dream? When I was in London, when I wasn't even wearing hijab or anything. when I couldn't even go for Muharram majlises. Just then, my father gave me the cassettes for Muharram 10 days to listen to. We tried to solve it. Okay, so if you are interested, I would love to have you come here. You're most welcome. I'd love to help the Muslims. I would love if one person I can help. It would be such a honor for me, humbly. Uh, then evil was the end. But you see, just taking this ayat, not even mentioning Yazid, but then I had to mention this to help the Shias. How? I'm talking against Lady Zen now, right? And your heart's going to hurt. Mine has hurt too. Don't think I couldn't get up to it's painful, very painful. In my condition, I can't afford to do this. But since it's come on my face, I have to do this. Even when not wanting to think about it, I had to somehow, my conscious, someone helped me from a distance. There's some good people, it's good energy, there's bad energy. Bad energy overcomes the good energy. I don't know why this is happening since the longest time, even when I was a Shia, that the good energy doesn't work in this world as much as the bad energy works very well. Black magic now, evil eye, this, that. And I've really experienced it. You know, my aunt, so they're telling me why she had praised my eyes this time in my mother's room, because my mother may have said something to her she may not like. She gets, she's younger than my mother, but she's my mother's sister, and my mother was the eldest. But she would always, so, that time she said, "Oh, your eyes are so beautiful." Now she's seen me every day. I mean, I'm her niece, right? But why in year 1990, when I'm in third year or college? I went to go to college last year. Maybe it's 1993. And she's sitting in my mother's room and she says, "Your eyes are beautiful," right? And she says, my nazar is very terrible. So take my evil eye. Like, when you praise someone, you have to say, "Mashallah, mashallah." I said, "You said, mashallah. I don't believe in this evil eye. I didn't take." She said, "No, no, still take out some sadqah, something out, like give something. Because my nazar is very bad. My eye is very bad." I didn't. Yeah, I didn't believe in all this nazar, evil eye at that time. Oh, the next day I was putting kajal, coil, what do you call it called? This black thing in my pencil in my eye, and something got into, and it hurt so badly. I was crying out. My other cousin, male cousin, was a doctor. He was, he had to come take me to Aga Khan, and I was crying in the car. My eye, my eye. I thought I would lose my one eye, right eye, and then it had this red thing across the white of my eye. Line, red line. The Aga Khan hospital said it was an eye abrasion. Oh. So in year 2000, when they were telling me, we're healing you, that's when it went away. The red eye line inside my white eye. 1993 was there. Then evil was the end of, or maybe when I went to London, it went away. God knows, but it was there for the longest time. There. Okay, now I'm doing this for the truth. Shia, Sunni Islam is gone, and anyways, doing this for the truth doesn't mean that the Sunnis will go killing, unlivening the Shias or harming the Shias. I'm doing especially I've done the Quran ayahs. Now, what else? Right? Tawheed is gone from Quran ayahs, not only Shia Tawheed, Imam Ali's thing, but before that I've done it. So, what fear do you have here against me, against my academic work? And please don't bring your fears. I know you have lots of fears, and I understand that this religion gives you a lot of fears, and it also gives you like test the person in life, like imam Imam Ali was tested 12, 14 times, and so test her if she gets into peer pressure, and if she doesn't uh, give you the Shia position, or if she gets carried away like the Christians do, or like Christian Prince saying, what is there good in Islam? He was talking to a lady, and I was like amazed. Oh, wow. Like, I wouldn't be able to talk like Christian Prince. Like, if someone told me, don't you see any good in Shia Islam? I say, yes, I see good, right? I wouldn't be able to say it like Christian Prince. But when I was listening to him, it like convinced, like the way he talks and he comes. Was like, and he, it's not like she's being deceptive, but in his own way, he's right. There's nothing good about Islam. The good that you say is good overshadows even the. It is what good is this? He will tell you. What good is this? Huh? Okay. So will he tell me? Like he knows how to talk, or maybe I don't want to insinuate that he's being deceptive, but what's good in this? Zuha. Surah Dhuha, what's good in this? Right? Now, maybe he won't show you Surah Dhuha, but I would like some help. I'm talking about Christian Prince and he's not here. And this is what social media and my halat, my condition, and by the night when it covers the, with darkness. And the Lord has not has not forsaken you, okay? Has not forsaken Prophet Muhammad, O people. And hereafter is better for you than the first life. But we say in the Qunut, Namaz, Salat, that please Allah make my life beautiful and my hereafter beautiful. And your Lord is going to give you and you will be satisfied, as if your Lord hasn't given him anything. Did he not find you an orphan and give you refuge, and he found you and lost and guided you? Well, okay, so he was lost, but the Shias won't say that he was lost. See, I have to give the Shia position also. How would the Shias take this? See how the Shias take this ayat. What is good in this? Therefore, be not harsh with the orphan. And as for the petition, this is good. Do not repel the, do not chide a beggar who asks of you. The Ahmadi Quran was like this. But, and I enjoyed the Ahmadi Quran translations. But as for the favor of your Lord, report, rehearse, and proclaim. So you see, do not chide. I'm using the Ahmadi Quran, I think, translation. Do not chide a beggar, and orphan do not oppress. These things are good in Islam, right? And I think some Christians, although not Christian Prince, will agree. So I want to address them also. Uh, Christian, but some Christians object to Christian Prince's way. So I want to be, uh, this is my way. You like it, you like it. You don't like it, you don't like it. Leave it. I'm not forcing you. I'm not spreading harm, hatred for you. Although I hate it. I hate it now. Like, I can see I hate it. Like, I hate hypocrites, right? That doesn't mean I go killing the, unliving the hypocrites. I just hate narcissists and all this, although my psychologist used to say, like, it's better. Even my Hindu friend in London used to say, why do you hate? Or someone used to say, who was it? Say you dislike. There's some good things in this religion, and I loved these ayats. So, an orphan oppress not, and him who seeks thy help chide not, and the bounties of thy Lord do thou proclaim unto others, right? These are good things. So, let's go. So, I want to help, like, I want to give you that. I'm going to be tough on Zainab, Lady Zainab, right? And against Yazid, you would say he was a drunkard. He was this. Even the Sunni Islamic history says he was a bad. He wasn't as good as Muawiyah, but he was bad. But they don't say anything. This or some don't say anything. But whatever it is in whatever Islamic history against Yazid, what George Jordak has also written against Yazid, the thing is that about so taking Surah 30 ayat 10, you don't even have to be used to mocking them, right? To be evil. Yeah, your example is evil. Surah 7, 9. Disbeliever's example is evil, 177. Now, as for the Westerners, the Europeans, shouldn't you be in a level headed way? Know this religion, right? I'm not trying to make you disgusted with this religion. This is, you know about knowledge, right? Academic criticism. We criticize Kant also. I went to my teacher and I said, I don't understand Kant. She said, good, okay. It's not, so what? Just criticize. Like, I don't understand why Kant said this. Yes, just criticize him, right? Just criticize what you don't understand about him. Kant fails to make me understand about this. Oh, okay. Philosophers we could criticize. So it's not like I'm repulsed with Kant. I'm going to kill every I'm sorry. They now unliven every person. It's not like that. It's when I say hate, it is just hate means disassociate myself with these people. I hate them. I'm going to disassociate. There are ways, options. You can hate a thing and disassociate from them, right? I mean, how much we hated Umar bin Khattab for harming Bibi Fatma Zahra. She was pregnant with Mahsan. But did we ever go and say anything to those who believed who still believe he's the second Rashidun Caliph of this? No. Did we hate them for this? No. We hated that person who harmed. Oh, another thing is coming to me. I don't know. Then Houston Euler and all that. Oh, now all the Christians. There's something real strange, I feel. I don't know whether my mind has gone very suspiciously negative. Like, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. Like, you would see your Christians on, like, against Thaddeus. So I was saying, is this criticism against Islam or criticism against, but they're going on criticism against Islam. But actually, Thaddeus criticized the Muslims, crackhead, head individuals, you call them, right? Now, oh, so in an indirect subliminal message is an indirect manner. You see, I say, look at the way, I mean, the Shias, not one bad word against the Sunnis do they speak in Pakistan, where they are persecuted. Mhm. You get it? So, but let me not get myself into trouble. Houston Euler is ever ready on the Christian channels. There's also apostate of Allah. I criticized her like anything. I said, what do you Christians think? You criticize, you're making fun of the hijabi women. You're acting once, twice. How would they feel? What if they made fun of your nuns, the Muslims? They can't. You see, my father said that we can't say anything to Jesus Christ and they can say things to Prophet Muhammad. But why? Well, that doesn't make, but that doesn't, it shouldn't stop them from criticizing Prophet Muhammad, the Christians. But what if we start criticizing the nuns, making fun? Like there's a limit. Oh, so the subliminal. Okay, let me tell you, the Pakistani Shias, whatever they are among themselves, but they could be devils, evil people in our Islam, Shia Islam, very, very sharp, stern, with and jitna religion mein, the more you go into religion, the more stern and law abiding. Like I wouldn't be able to take my sister in sleeveless, and I've worn shorts and all that, right? The religion makes you very. So I thought I was the only one when someone another Shia told me, "Oh, my younger sister used to go in the balcony." And I said, "What are you doing? Come here," or she was very protective of our sister, younger sister. I thought I was the only one, and her husband was telling me that my wife is so mild and she never gets angry and this and that, right? But in front of her husband, one day she told me, she said that, "Oh, you think you are strict?" And she was telling me, why aren't you there with your sister, where she is? Uh, No, no, you must not leave your sister alone. Like I can go to London. She knows I've been to London alone, studied and everything. But she was like, how could you leave your sister? Very mild person, very mild. Never angry or anything, moderate, mild, right? But in certain ways, religion makes us like this. No, in Dubai, you can't leave your sister alone like that, working even. You should be there, go there, right? And she was good, meaning good intentions she had, well wisher, a sincere, genuine person. I know her. Her heart is good, her mother is good, was good and all that. Okay, so this religion makes us like this. I would blame. But there are certain things human beings on the whole, like Jiddu Krishnamurti has said, even very few people have really understood Jiddu Krishnamurti and would criticize them. They were coming here, Indians even because of their, like but Maharishi said this, the same. Are you saying this? And giving him a hard time. They were trying to give, or what do you? They couldn't get Jiddu Krishnamurti. Even Hindus couldn't get Jiddu Krishnamurti. Some Hindus. and they wanted to also like we're coming here, and it's not like even Sri M has criticized that I met him, and I said this is not going to work the way you whatever he said to Jiddu Krishnamurti. He didn't agree to Jiddu Krishnamurti. Sorry, I'm just going for, to get something. Oh, just a minute. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go somewhere. So I'm really ranting now. I have to. I don't know when I'll get to the topic. To 2 hours. Uh, I'm recently also. I'm not feeling well. I just went out to a pharmacy, then to the supermarket. I get very restless, like nervous. So, and I don't know what time it was, but it was before midnight. I had to go to the pharmacy, vitamins, uh, and I was very restless. I was like, it was late. There was no one, but every time, like one uh, bag of vegetables, and I'd give it to the man to price and wait. Wait and put the price on, and then again, like it gets to me. And then another one, and I was indecisive, like trying to save money also, or maybe someone else might come and I might not be able to wait. So I was like this, a little bit in a frenzy, restless. And the third time, the man said, "Anymore?" Uh, Any more coming? No, no, this is the last. Even if I thought of buying, thinking of another vegetable or something, green chilies. Um, no, no, okay. Not well. So I don't know when this ranting of mine will stop and I would get to the topic. Right, I'm not well. I'm really bad. The restlessness, the agony. Oh, and another thing is that I can't see, right? So this someone I've known, and there. Now someone's coming as he's not a foreigner, but he did show me something. Through him, I found out about a person, and he looks like he's got blonde hair and all this. He was from my mother's, nowhere white or blonde hair or anything. I'm trying to make that out. In videos. No, no, no. He doesn't even sit in the house, and he goes out and he's like that. Short videos, his outdoor videos. But how could I find his neighbor? Oh, sorry, not his neighbor, my grandaunt's neighbor, through him. And I had my suspicions. Is he my mother's relative? So I don't know what's going on here. Right? Okay. So it has a connection. There are some people with the Shias, pro Shias, give me a hard time. Okay, back to Houston Euler. As I got up, I was thinking, this is the way I'm going to say it now in short, but I forgot him. So, just, my mind is very disturbed, perturbed. I'm very perturbed, very perturbed. What's happening? Again, seeing this. So, okay, so I saw David Wood and all this, whether Prophet Muhammad existed or not. But one thing was missing, and I didn't say anything over there because only subscribe. No, no, not even only subscribe. But oh, I did comment there. I did comment there. But the thing is that I couldn't say whether whether I, in that debate, whether I go for Dr. Dave. And um, both of them are good, good. Right? Robert Spencer and Dr. David Wood and Dr. Robert Spencer, both of them. Someone needs to, Christians, if please don't do these things. People bullying them and all this and allowing this Houston Euler all the time. And then Muhammad Sahi coming there. Okay, so he was good Muslim, but there's no way, never will I become a Muslim. Right? You need to see this. I know there are bad Christians. You don't have to tell me. I've experienced the hypocrisy, everything I've experienced in Christianity too, right? The minority Pakistani. You don't have to tell me. There's the time I threw a rage one time in my house. I knew the anger was, and what I was seeing was like, I was just angry at one of the Christian friends of mine. And I was telling my brother or someone I was angry at, why don't you show what you choose? And I don't have to be good and show that I'm so good and everything. when I'd come for vacations from London. Uh, my anger is my anger, and what I am, I am. I don't have to behave myself. Sometimes I say that angry people are better than those cunning people, hypocrites. Show they are very nice and well behaved. Okay, you don't have to tell me. Or in Koto, these people, Muslims, Shias, what is wrong with you people? Sorry, I felt very shaken up there. Very scared of Christians. Oh, I was shaking like when I was, because they've grouped themselves up and they're only for, I feel they would not help any ex-Muslim if unless they're Christian. So when you really start to, they have this devilish. It's a very good devil, very good devil. And another thing is that Eve, okay, Christians, they're not. I've seen they're not the scripture. What do you call that? Honest. So if the Islam has less rights for women, oh, what we were told, but but you know what? In the Genesis, what I read, forget what we were told. Christian women. I read in the Bible, married women, they're supposed to wear a, when they go to mass, they're supposed to wear a headscarf. Which ones? The ones who are not married or the ones who are married to them? And the man, yeah, and the man, if you have a man. And it's very strict for the women, more strict than for the men in Christianity. Like they have to wear a headscarf. So they're not, the Christians here, the evangelists and all this criticizing Islam, right, and Muslims. And uh, yeah, so I will tell you, uh, even a Christian. So you're telling me, what are you telling me? That these Christians who call Muslims names like crackhead or what? And the Shias who never called any Sunni any name, but they know that one day God is going to get them. And wait for that day. Wait. Just you wait. Right? इनको आने तो दो ये लोग तो उधर ही गिर जाएंगे राइट सिरात वो ब्रिज पे they will fall from that bridge down in hell they will go so much sabr they have. One lady was telling me that her daughter, the youngest daughter, when her husband died, passed away, that her youngest daughter had no patience, kept missing her father. And when she was telling me this, I was like, yeah, there was a time that God had given me no patience. I was like restless, like anything. Like, so that tasbih also she said I gave to my daughter, that Bibi Sakina's Noha, yeah, Inna Lama Sabarin. Inna Lama Sabarin. For the sake of thy Lord, do thou have patience. Was not giving her that patience. Shia family, my father's friend who died had a heart attack. So, and one Shia family, um, my mother's side, but Father Lobo's favorite. Now, what shall I say? So the maybe okay. So those you yeah, there are people who have patients. They've had skin diseases. Say Sayyid's son I've known, Sayyid, and he only thinks of Bibi Zainab, while this has skin disease he had. But the child, Alton, all this. So yeah, what do I think of? I need to talk about this. He's Saudi Arabian Prince Mohammed bin Salman, Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. He's Saudi Arabian, and it doesn't make a difference to me whether he takes away hadiths or whatever he's done for. I think he's done a very sensible, wise thing for his Sunnis, coming from a Wahhabi, I think, Salafi background. Uh, it doesn't affect me, but I was concerned for his safety because Haris Sultan and all, they were putting up videos, those who have put up videos, that he's our atheist. These are the rumors, and I'm not saying Haris Sultan is lying, but maybe he knows the inside story. I don't know. I'm just saying, for me, it's like, I'm not sure. It's not confirmed, right? So maybe, maybe not. But it shouldn't make a difference to me what he does, as long as he doesn't harm me and harm, say, execute these ex-Muslims to the Middle East, GCC countries also, all of them. So for me, it makes no difference, but it's a very sensible, wise thing to do. And what King of Jordan has done is also a very wise and uh, great thing, sensible thing, to unite the Muslims, all Muslims, even Ismailis. Now you should not, even the Shia Calvert should not be speaking against Ismaili Imams, that you are not a king of Jordan, he's a Hashemite Sunni from the Sunni Islamic, invited them all, and you Muslims are supposed to unite and not criticize each other. But I see on Facebook that some Shias have also come and criticized Ismaili, 12 Shias criticizing Ismailis. Okay, you want to do that? But it shouldn't make a difference to me because I was a Shia. And for me, this religion was more qawi, more weighty, more than Sunni Islam. When I did my own research, also, I've done it years back in Karachi, year 2000. And moreover, I've heard that he's becoming an atheist, or he's an atheist. I don't know. Uh, so Shias, so you see this only on this now. So let me get over this. Where is it? Didn't I bring it here? Yeah, forward. So I think according to Aka Medipuya, the one which is written in blue, printed in blue, sorry, not written, Thanb in connection to the Holy Prophet. I'm just sick and tired of this, right? So I think is he saying, or if he's contradicted himself, saying that this ayat is not for Prophet Muhammad, but like they say, these Shias also, religious scholars, that this ayat regards the Ummat of Prophet Muhammad, who therefore be patient, surely the promise of Allah is true, and ask protection for your fault, and sing the praise of your Lord evening and morning. Uh, Commentators led to believe that the Holy Prophet was not free from sinning. A Christian, the word ghafar means to cover or protect. Mustafa, Holy Prophet. So they're just mentioning a Christian antagonism. Shias don't harm any, even the Sunni. So you don't have to be afraid or repulsed by this. These are Shias, right? Um, so this. And so astaghfar meaning protection. Zan means an act of inadvertence or but are you saying that this ayat is for the Prophet or against it's for the Ummah of the Prophet and not okay, and when the God of Christian church has forsaken his own begotten son without any reason, oh when Jesus said he cried aloud, Eli Eli lama sabachthani, Eli Eli or so now this is not important for me, but just know that the way the Shias interpret this, and some Christian was telling me or was posting there, and I saw it, my teacher's sister on Facebook, Christian, another teacher, that it means that it meant that he's finished in a way. They have their own interpretation of this verse, Matthew 27, verse 46. The Quran proclaims the infallibility of Isa, but Jesus, well, it does proclaim the infallibility, but it doesn't say Jesus is the Son of God. Yeah. The Bible is presented as a timid, frightened, and despondent individual. So if they can talk, if they can compare the Bible to the Quran, the Shias, right? And they're not, some Christian was coming and telling me here, I don't know, that the Quran insults Jesus Christ, insults Jesus Christ. And so are you saying you can say the like Quran shouldn't insult Jesus Christ? It's not meant to insult or destroying. That's not. He's just saying that God is saying, "I'm God. Everything else will be destroyed, but me." So that's all. He's not insult. If you take him as the begotten Son and all this, so this is not my case right now, right? Maybe some Shias got all worried that I'm showing this. Like one of my cousins was saying, there's too much information, knowledge out. So that's good. Knowledge should be out, should be shared. You should study. And now these other people, Westerners, they will all know about this. So what? So it's good. What do you need to hide? What do we need to hide? It should be available, right? For all. Oh my God. So meaning something, and Dr. David Wood, Dr. Spencer showing that's okay. And Houston Euler went on and on and on. So I can he's a pro Shia, right? Because so many times I told him this is not the first time. So many times he came to my live streams. He wasn't cooperating with me. He wanted to direct me to his way of Islam, showing Islam to others. So I told him, you make your own, go to your channel, the one you have here, maybe do your own. Because you see, there's a lot of material against the Sunni Islam. Now you're taking me to hadiths. First and foremost, I need to help the Shias also, along with the Sunnis. First and foremost, the Quran, right? No, show this hadith. He kept on insisting that I do it his way. And he kept on you don't do this kind of a thing. If I was to do this on a Christian channel, I did it once, asking, it was a question and answer. I stayed there for 1 hour listening to the Trinity, or half an hour, or how many. Then when the question, then I was like, if I forget, let me just, but this I'm, or, like, I don't agree to this side of the Trinity because it doesn't make sense. I wasn't telling the lady you are wrong. I was saying, you're saying if this doesn't make logic, if the Muslims don't make logical sense, then this is also not logical. Then they're not, the Christians I see are not scripturally authentic, like honest, or the parts of you that are not honest. I mean, there's a part, you're not honest with your scriptures. Like Eve was about Eve being made from, and Eve, it's not even in the Quran. Eve believed in the devil snake. And thank God, at least Logan Baron would understand. So now, the reason why, because this Christian was in trouble, I didn't mean to go and hit him. I wasn't even saying anything until I said, if I don't say anything and it comes out here somehow, slip of tongue, and I become like this, then they'll say, oh, she's a hypocrite. She didn't say anything against him there. They said, should I like taunt him? No. But what then I realized that this was he criticizing against Islam, or does this mean that he was, what do you call it, insulting a Muslim or Muslims? Yeah, so I would say, why would, no, you see, don't go to that killing side. Okay, the killing side we condemn. Even ex-Muslims, we strongly, even some Shias would strongly condemn. Some Sunnis would. Salahuddin was telling me that no, no, but, you know, and harming the Muslims and harassing them and being ex-Muslims, harming the ex-Muslims. And until you, or being good with them until like my father say, I know my daughter, I know how to work, I know this daughter. So don't use force on her, use cajoling and nice, and don't execute her. He would tell Sayyid Ali here, Sayyid Ali al Haqi, right? Just be nice with her, sometime give her some time, and she'll perhaps come to Islam. Yeah, back to Islam. But if you if you like do, if I start getting stern with her, but that's how generally the thing should be, is even Shia Islam. Maybe now the Muslims are panicking because, so they will have to be nice at times. Although it's not in Shia, it's not in the religion to be nice with apostates, or with, be stern with the disbelievers, right? Not only the apostates. So, so then I said, no, since I'm here, and I need to put it there because now I'm on social media too. I need to get myself involved, although my hands, I was shaking, nerves, because these Christians. Oh, one did come up saying something to me. It like, oh, bully, oh, you cry bully and whatnot, like that. Like, but he didn't ban you. No, no, but he told me that if you don't leave, I'm going to ban you. So better that you leave, right? I took it that way on his live stream. So this Christian, was like, "Oh, you bully, cry baby, like cry bully, cry bully." I never bullied, answered Thaddeus. And now you're crying. I said, now who's crying? So yeah, I think the Western people of, I think at least, like, you see, it's not okay. So if you call him blaspheming, it's not about criticizing. You've given the wrong picture. Aren't you giving the wrong picture? Apologetics Roadshow. Aren't you giving the wrong picture that Thaddeus? What is the case on Thaddeus? That he criticized Islam or he criticized Thaddeus? Who did he criticize? Actually, I have to really read this. Thaddeus criticism? I don't know if you even have it on Google on Islam. So I have to read about this case further. Thaddeus was, it's not even that where's this case? DA care reasoned. Yeah, and I've also complained against apostate of Allah on her channels, like comment sections. Anti-Islam YouTube channel. So is the thing on Columbus get unlimited? I have to subscribe. So the case is here. There's on Yahoo. Reason on Stadius Billman calls Muslims crackhead clown individuals. So this is not a criticism on Islam, right? Oops, I don't want to compromise my. I have to read this later on. I don't know what this is. I have to see if it's a criticism on Islam. I have to read myself. And please do your own research. I do my own research and I try to help you. But I think I should say that unless you don't do your own research, listening to someone, even if they're showing you spoon feeding you, you don't listen to them. Like, listen, oh, sorry. Don't take them like that. Like, do your own research if you're interested. But once you come here and you claim that we are liars and we are Islamophobes, right? Then action against such Muslims also should be taken. Like I was saying on Apologetics Roadshow, anyone harming for criticizing Islam or blasphemy law or putting a thing, international court should now take action against these Muslims. There's no way, and for this one also, right? No way can you harm people for criticizing Islam. And I was going to Faraz Parvez on this case because I found a verse recently from my Shia side, and the Shia says that it implies that this verse is for Prophet Muhammad. So if Prophet Muhammad can do dhanb, and I'm going to talk on that also, right? So what has he done? How has he blasphemed that $500K bounty pro Israel Christian refugee faces renewed death threats. This is a crime, and whichever Pakistani Muslim has put this bounty, he should be put in jail immediately. Please, Christian Post. Yeah, please. I'm not a Christian, but this is absolutely condemnable. So I'm not like, okay, sometimes you can say, you know how stupid, idiotic this we can be, or brainwashed. What are we? Okay, so that's insult. You may think it's an insult to the Muslims. But it's really, I don't mean to. I maybe I get carried away, so that's. But I don't mean to insult the Muslims. Sometimes insulting myself, like, was I an idiot to believe in this religion? And so, I say retarded. Our intellects are retarded. I Now here, Faraz Parvez is a Christian refugee who fled Pakistan in 2014 after he and his father posted videos online that were critical of the Pakistani government and Islamic teachings. I don't know what they are. I haven't seen them all, and I haven't even seen one of them. But I heard from Apologetics Roadshow post. I read this Pakistani, like blasphemy. So he's criticized the Pakistani government and Islamic teachings. Okay. He currently resides in Thailand, but he says renewed death threats against him have made him fearful. एक तो this Pakistani Islamic teachings. He has the right to criticize Pakistani government. Even we used to criticize being there. Pakistani government is not doing anything. Shias are being killed, persecuted, unleavened. Sorry, not. Oh, sorry. Okay. Shias persecuted, harassed, Parachinar, Pakistan. Even the Pakistanis themselves, Sayyid Muzammal. What is wrong with these people? And ex-Muslims from Pakistan, channel I haven't been to, gave risk of harm. Now he and his family face a grave risk of harm during a Twitter space. This is outrageously condemned. You can't do this. These are criminals. The Pakistani Christian extremist jihadis, the Pakistani Christian extremist jihadis accused him and his family of inciting hatred against Islam. Sorry, the Pakistani Christian says here. In an interview with the Christian Post, Pervez said that the current bounty on his head is the Pakistani, extremist jihadis, Muslim or Christian. Must be some error here. And then in an interview, whatever he's done, inciting hatred against Islam. So if the Shias say that are they inciting hatred against Islam? If we say this is a disgusting religion, are we inciting hatred against Islam, not Muslims? Please, that you can hate somebody. I say that it's so. Isn't this like your Allah detests this, that, but then your prophet can do dhanb, and you say, oh, this is not that. Dhanb doesn't mean here for the prophets, and this doesn't mean. What is this? Hatred against Islam. not Muslims. The Muslims themselves have incited hatred against Shias in Pakistan, false rumors against them. So many I can, and such grave ones like during Ashura night, we put the lights off. In an interview with the Christian Post, Parvez said that the current bounty on his head is the equivalent of around $478,000. He already had a bounty of about $400,000. But this recent bounty, Pakistani Wawa, और ये शिया सकलेन हैदर, ugh, पाकिस्तानीज का कुछ पता नहीं है. He already had a bounty of, okay, he said that Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan, the Islamic political party in Pakistan, issued a death fatwa proclamation placing a bounty on the heads of each of the three family members. For God's sakes. See, Christians have the right to talk against. Parvez said that he has also received death threats. Oh, through applications such as Telegram, WhatsApp. In addition to the bounty, he said that radical extremist groups are facilitating these threats by offering to provide visas and pay for the tickets of anyone willing to kill him and his family members. Kill him on the same day. Wait a minute. These are criminals, right? These radical extremist groups. This should be stopped. They should be found by the Pakistan army, put in jail. Or on the same day interview, CB Parvez said that he attempted to speak with someone at the United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees. He said he has been contacting the agency for help since April 26. They said in a very dismissive way that they would pass on the concern. Parvez said. Parvez is of the opinion that the agency does not like him because he has publicly criticized Islam. He contends the UN has an anti Israel bias, pointing to reports about United Nations Relief and Works Agency. Employees aiding in Hamas October 7th massacre. Ooh. In an ex post last week, Pervez stated that allegations of, oh, so it's about Hamas. Oh, so he said, poor guy is in, oh my goodness. All this against, I've ranted against Christians online. His life is in, like, forget the bullying and the thing of Christians. Sometimes, I mean, we used to take it as Shias also are. Ulema saying, people are like this. And okay, yes. Look inside ourselves. What are we? So much checking inside. I was like, Dushman outside, Shaitan outside. Inside also, Shaitan. We are Shaitan. We are sinners. But you have to take it, right? Sometimes it's good bullying. Like sometimes we need to, sometimes need to tell you Muslims, like, are we, like, we're so brainwashed. Like, if you don't, like, 1 plus 1, don't you see the contradiction here in this ayat? Simple contradictions they can't see. And recently, some Muslims saying never, never say never. What in the world is this? You want my logic? You want all this work that I've done? Risked? Okay, I can wipe out 30, 50. I've wiped out my Shia 50 year of what? 50 plus years of being a Shia, or 50 years. Now, how long? Okay, I can wipe it out, but can I wipe out the illogical Quran ayats, contradiction, errors? Even the UNHCR. Oh, I was saying that, we should tell the United Nations Court judiciary, please do something about these people, these Muslims who are oh my goodness, cast a dark shadow over Pakistani Christian refugees, hopes for safety and protect. Baba, forget, his life is in danger. Oh, they're Hamas people in United Nations, employ aiding in Hamas October 7 massacre. Ooh, anti-Israel bias. Since 2014. Okay, oh my God, what shall we do? Pakistani Christian community seeking asylum in Bangkok has faced a relentless onslaught of persecution and despair. He wrote, for years, Pakistani Christians have pleaded with UNHCR Bangkok for fair and impartial treatment in accordance with the organization's own principles and mandates. Yet their appeals have fallen on deaf ears, leaving them disillusioned and abandoned in their darkest hours. Okay, if this is too disturbing for me. In the past, the United Nations has acknowledged Parvez's plight, calling on that, calling on Thai government to protect Pakistani Christian asylum seekers from danger. A 2021 UN Human Rights Council period. That one radical Pakistani civilian released a video calling upon every Muslim in the world to travel Pakistan. Okay. Now I do these killers get this. Ooh, oh my God. These Muslims, पाकिस्तानी, तुम लोग अपनी कंट्री में हक नहीं कर सकते हो, किसी को हक नहीं दिया, ये पाकिस्तानी मुसलमान, तुम लोग, they leave the countries. Okay, those who are still in your in their country, Pakistan. Okay, okay. And what do you want? Oh, you want this Christian? Yet, oh my God. So, not to criticize, and while your Allah can say they are the worst of creatures, and moreover, things getting worse. Maybe even he wanted to talk about the minorities, even Shias being persecuted in Pakistan. Why have you? This is too much. Protect Pakistani Christian asylum seekers. Yes, from danger, from these criminals. No, I'm your prophet. Look what this Quran ayat says. Surah, look at it. Surah Ghafir 40, ayat 55. How have you protected the rights of Shias? So you people can rape and do all these things, kidnap, take hostages, and make life hell for your own, in kidnapping and all this goes on. Pakistan is a corrupted country, right? It's got head to toe corruption, criminals. What Islam are you talking about? Yeah, this Islam. This is the Islam. You see, one should ban such a religion. Oh, Dhanb is lidanbeka for your sin. Prophet Muhammad that asked forgiveness for your sin. The Christians, if you look at this without, see, sometimes, okay, look at the tafsir, even Shia tafsir, and see how ridiculous, ridiculous. Now the word's meaning has become lower. Done doesn't mean a sin. No, no. So this is how they've protected the Shia. The Shias, Allah is saying done, and you don't know the meaning. Allah Mutabadabai said if you don't know the meaning or what one ayat, if there's a get the meaning of dhan from another ayat. Dhan in connection with the Holy Prophet or any other prophet does not mean sin. Ithm, it doesn't mean. So what does it mean if it doesn't mean sin? And then what does astaghfar? And if I so also show you what actually dhan means here. It means a crime. Surah Takwir ayat. Oh my God, Prophet. Then Allah wished to purify him or something. That's for the Ahlul Bayt, not for him. And Allah has sent salam. So why wouldn't Allah purify him, right? But then you see the contradiction. You can't. Why? Why? Don't ask me why. I don't know why. But your isn't your Allah like now? I'm going to say that. You see, our heads will crack. So Thaddeus might have to say that now these poor ex-Muslims, they have a cracked head now, trying to show the Muslims, Papa, why, or so here it would Allah would mean you're saying why would Allah forgive the Prophet Muhammad's done? What about astaghfar? What does that mean? It is for a sin, right? Your sins, something that will be, oh, it will be removed. Now you're saying astaghfar here means protection from sin. Oh, now you're changing the whole interpretation of the Quran. So, because you see, it would contradict the ayahs that are for Prophet Muhammad. He's pure, he's light, he's been sent. Yes. So you say that Allah really didn't mean what Allah meant is in this ayat for the Prophet, he didn't mean this done. Oh, and the astaghfar he means in other ayats like forgiveness for sins. It's it's not protection from sins, right? But it means that your sins will be forgiven because okay. So no, oh God. So done could mean this also. When a Christian is for your own good, he's taken the risk to tell you Islam is injurious to health. and every way injurious. Spiritually, it makes you a criminal also. For what sin she was killed? Done. You're okay. What have you used? Shias. Look at Shias. They've used, what can I do if they've used Shakir, Pictil, Yusuf Ali's translation? And when the female infant buried alive is asked, for what sin she was killed? Shakir, Pictil. And when the girl child that was buried alive is asked, for what sin she was slain? So here you have chosen, you should not choose these kind of translations. Yusuf Ali, for what crime she was killed? So whether sin or crime or offense, it is, you don't think this sin, crime, offense, just minor fault? And then what do you say here, Surah Fatayat, for Thanb? So this, oh my God, uh, international, it's a crime. So some Christians can say anti, this is, I mean, the for Israel, everyone has a right. If there's rape, hostage, kidnapping, oh my God, what is this? Where was Rifat? Oh my God. So this is what I'm showing. Look what I'm showing you. Yes, yes, the other ayats say that Prophet Muhammad or whatever you make out from other ayats that is infallible, right? Surah Abbasa is found at a, you say no, it's Sahaba. Shia say no, sorry. To be right, I would be a hopeless. So my language. Shia say that he didn't frown. Sunnis say he frowned at a blind man, Prophet Muhammad. Meaning, okay, so now what is this for this Thanb? This ayat. Where is it? So your prof, oh my God, it is to send on tranquility into the hearts of the believers that they might have more of faith added to their faith, and Allah's are the host. Not that they worked for it, but He sent down tranquility. Okay, here Allah sends down tranquility, so their faith increases. Not that they work righteous deeds for the faith, or they do their research and say, "Oh my," or they contemplate, reflect, and the faith increases as the ayats come. There's an ayat like that too, but here at least Allah has helped them, sending down tranquility into the hearts, hearts of the believers, that they might have more faith. And then the fifth ayah, and that He may cause the believing men and the believing women to enter gardens beneath which rivers flow to abide therein, and remove from them their evil. Isn't this done? Or this Sahi? Oh, this Sahi. No, no. It's Surah 2. I was on here. Sorry. Oh, sorry. That's evil. That's so remove the evil of the believers, and also the done he might forgive them. Past false. And also the ones that follow and complete follow. Now Allah is saying what Allah is saying. You see, when a person says something literally meaning literally, right? Writing literally meaning literally. This is not a allegorical ayat, right? This is a literal meaning for what? To forgive your community. Prophet Muhammad's community, their past and those, why did follow yani future. If even a fleeting, oh, okay, we're not Prophet Muhammad, but tell us about the ummah of Prophet Muhammad and about what is done here. Here they'll say dhanbis. The word dhanb should be interpreted as the shortcomings necessitated by the nature of creation and all created beings. Because Allah the Great is alone above and free of all inherent or intrinsic shortcomings. This is the fact towards which the Quran points when it is said therein that Allah has freed His prophets from shortcomings. Freed. Astaghfar means freed there in Surah Ghafir at 55. You have changed the meanings of the words. So when He forgives the fault of the dhanb, it means He protects them. Then they should, so here He's protecting them from past and future sins. The community of Prophet Muhammad, right? Uh, no, this is not about the Prophet. So here he says sinning and being forgiven, not for Prophet Muhammad. Can't even, it should not even cross your mind, right? Because your community, that Allah may forgive your community. Oh, so past and future dhanb has been protected. They are protected from it. So you have, astaghfar. Now I have to. I thought I was told in Ramadan nights, Amals, astaghfar, repent. I thought it was, what is the meaning in Shia Islam? Repent for your sins. Doesn't this mean the act of seeking forgiveness of Allah? And astaghfar doesn't mean protection from sin? Oh, God. Should it be like this? Yeah, it is from liyaghfir, maghfirah, that may forgive. They say protect from sins or it says forgive, right? This word comes from yaghfira, comes from ghafir, right? Astaghfar comes from ghafir, meaning protection from or forgiver, all forgiving. It does not mean, this doesn't mean forgiveness means that you will do the sin and He will forgive you. It doesn't mean that you will be protected from even sinning. It doesn't mean that. And now I've got really so you see the prophet here, not your. Sorry, I keep saying wrong. wrongly putting it, I apologize, that they may forgive for you, Allah, what preceded of your sins. Not protect you, but that every time you sin in the future also, it will be forgiven. If you ask for forgiveness, it will be forgiven, whether you ask for forgiveness or not. Here it doesn't say if you ask for forgiveness. Here it's unclear. Maybe in another ayat it would make it clear. But you see, what kind of a book is this? We have to search and so he should have, like in Surah Ghafir, explained to us, right? This is about forgiveness, right? Now, what is he talking about in the beginning? How does he start it? Ameen. The revelation of the book is from Allah. So, the forgiver of sin. He's the forgiver of sin. Done. The forgiver of sin, acceptor of repentance, severe punishment in the punishment, abundance, honor of abundance, and there is no God except Him. To Him is our final return. It's the final return. Okay, at least he's put it because for the poor, like I thought for other. So no one disputes concerning the signs. Now, he's telling me he's so he's what is this ghafir word? Ghafir, right? There should have been a dictionary, Quran dictionary, like from him coming to Prophet Muhammad's heart. Not a like religious scholars have made or imams have made a dictionary. When will you? Is there ayat? You will not. They will not be. Oh, not you. When Allah uses you, it means Muslims, right? Believers. They will not be forgiven. Oh, oh. Does it mean they will not be protected from sin? God will not forgive them, nor will He guide them in any way. If you ask 70 times forgiveness for them, let's see which ayat comes first. Do not, so let them pardon and forgive. Oh, so this forgiveness, this word here in this ayat, where is it? And not a virtue among them. Oh, forbear here, it says. Let them, yes, this is overlook. This is not forgive. This is overlooking something. My God. Sorry, I'm not feeling well, so I can't breathe properly right now. That's why I think I'm under pressure. And when you see them, please. And when it is said to them, come, will ask forgiveness for you, the messenger of Allah, they turn aside. And it is all the same for them, whether you ask forgiveness, like you ask protection for them from sins. Allah doesn't say that for them or not. Ask forgiveness for them. Never will forgive. Yaghfira Allah. Never will Allah give protection to them from sin. to them. Indeed, Allah. But what kind of protection is this from sin? That they can sin and yet ask for? Or is this the protection that they will not be able to sin anymore? You see, that kind of protection where they are not able to sin anymore. Why doesn't Allah give you that kind of protection to the believers? This forgiveness means that you sin, you do a wrong, and Allah forgives you, right? You sin. No, dhanb is not sin. Okay. I'm just thinking how to bring it to you. That this is, even the Shia commentary is wrong in this, because the dhanb is a crime offense in Surah Takwir, that crime of killing an infant, but us burying an infant alive is dhanb, right? So let me get this later on and I will come back. So dhanb, but this, please give us. So be patient. Indeed, the promise of Allah is truth, and ask forgiveness for your sin. Okay, it is not sin. Forget Sahih International. But shortcoming also it is not. Dhanb can be, it can also be a crime such as burying an infant daughter alive, or burying a child alive. Infant daughter, as we saw in Surah Takwir, excuse me, 8 and 9, right? 9, Surah Takwir 9. Dhanb is that crime, is that it's not a shortcoming in that ayat. And you're saying here it's a shortcoming, and Allah, so um, shouldn't Allah cannot forgive you for a shortcoming, right? So at least not put astaghfar here. Put that He will remove or protect you. This, and they now use the forgiveness word istaghfar as protection in the tafsir. Oh my God, what kind of a prophet is this? But what I see is that he can do dhanb of that level in Surah Takwir ayat given, but no, there you say there would be against then, right? But then Allah should not have used dhanb here. He should have used some other. What protection has he got? He should have used, he's got protection from itham. Shortcoming would be what? Error. You made an error like in Surah. Oh, I got it. You see, a shortcoming, don't use done for shortcoming. Allah should not use. Surah 33, ayat 4 or 5 is it? You see there, even your prophet, Allah doesn't say, I will forgive you. Oh, but now you've used that forgiveness, the word meaning forgiveness, actually in most of the ayats. When he uses it for, Allah uses it for Prophet, you said he's been protected of the dhanb. Your sons, that is saying by your mouth. Fifth ayat of Surah Azab. So, you see, made a mistake or shortcoming, Allah should have put this word. أخ Khata. Khata, this is from khata, right? Like the Urdu word also, I know. Khata. So it's used in Urdu also. Like a mistake, right? You've made a mistake or you faltered. You've made an error in it. But what? See, but not is upon you any blame in what you made a mistake. So shouldn't Allah protect Prophet Muhammad from this mistake also? Which he didn't. Shias. When you know that he was a prophet, right? According to your Islamic Imam and history, true history, Islamic true history, then Sunnis, Salahuddin told me that he didn't know he was a prophet when he adopted Zaid as the pagan Arab way, in the pagan Arab way. And astaghfar would not even come for a prophet. Any blame. There's no blame on you, so there's no blame on you. And how does Allah protect him from sinning? Huh? Purifies him, right? From all sins. So Surah, what does he say? Allah has, no, not for the Ahlul Bayt, but for Prophet Muhammad himself. Huh. Surah Najm. I don't know why Allah has used even not only Dhanb for the Prophet, but also He has used Astaghfar, forgiven you. That, and then you say, you change the meaning there. You say Astaghfar is not forgiveness for sin, but here it means protection from sin. It could mean, it has three meanings, like you've said, or something like this, right? Protection or forgiveness. So now here it means that your companion has not strayed, nor has he erred. Awa. Here it's dalla and dalla and gawa. He doesn't err. He does not stray. But Shia's prophet, he was a prophet here. You know that when he even adopted Zaid, he was a prophet, right? So, and now it's a khata, mistake he made. Oh, and then another place you said where Surah Jinn ayat. But Surah, the ayat, I don't know, Surah Jinn, uh, your tafsir says that he is free from error. So that ghawa and that from Surah Najm ayat or Dalla, he's free from, but he's not free from Dhanb, right? Oh, so Allah has given him protection from Dhanb. Astaghfir, the word changes its meaning for that ayat, especially for that ayat, Surah Ghafir ayat 55. And it means Prophet Muhammad. Shias agree upon that. You see. So now you've changed the meaning of astaghfar, yughfir, or, just forgiveness. Say, indeed, there will never, say, none can protect me from Allah, nor I can. Apart from, but only notification. Whoever disobeys Allah and His Messenger. disobeys Allah. Okay, but there in Surah Fat, it's whoever doesn't believe in Allah and the Messenger of God knows, they will go in the fire too. The disbelievers continue until when they see that which they have promised. Yeah, I do not know what I do not know if what you are promised is near or yeah, this near or far. It doesn't. Or I don't know. Knower of unseen, disclose unseen to him, except whom he has approved of, sends down behind him observers, that he, meaning Prophet Muhammad, Shias also agree, may know that they have conveyed the message of the Lord, and he has encompassed what is with them, and has enumerated all things in number. So, Akamedipuya here says that the messenger is he alone knows the unseen. This makes him free from error somehow. Multilingual Quran, these ayats, I couldn't understand. And there's another ayat, I hope I don't forget, that was coming to me and I've forgotten now. Surah Jinn 72. Is it Aka Medipuya who said it? Yes. Aka Medipuya says this ayat, under this ayat, the commentary. Surah 72, ayat 26. Allah alone knows the unseen. It was not made known to any save the Holy Prophet. Imam Ali bin Musa al-Rida said, Allah revealed all secrets of the unknown to the Holy Prophet, who entrusted this knowledge of the unseen to Imams of his Ahlul Bayt. Refer to the commentary of Surah Baqarah 3 and Surah Ra'd 39. Akamendi Puya says the knowledge of Allah is infinite, infinite. In the light of these verses, the knowledge of the infinite had been transferred to the Holy Prophet so that his finite wisdom should manifest the wisdom of the infinite. In this way, the infinite is or infinite is the real knower, and the finite is the depository of acquired knowledge. Therefore, whatever the Holy Prophet said to inform people about the unseen is from Allah and therefore true. Therefore, whatever the Holy Prophet said to inform people about the unseen is from Allah and therefore true. These verses also assert that the actions of the Holy Prophet were so in accord with Allah's will and command. Really? I don't think so. Why? Forget my thinking. Surah Tahrim doesn't tell me this. Surah Tahrim, Ayat 1. That Prophet Muhammad's actions were so in accord, 100%, with Allah's will and command that his reliability and his sinlessness are guaranteed. Now, please, Shias, you know what is Surah Tahrim Ayat 1? The, O Prophet, why do you prohibit yourself what Allah has made lawful for you, seeking to please your wife? It was not in accord, right, with Allah's will at that time, and Allah had not commanded him. At least it was not in accord with Allah's will at that time. And if you take Surah Anbiya 21, then you see, they don't even, the prophets, messengers, and all, they don't even talk before Allah speaks. They don't do anything. So, if like do without, they don't do anything without Allah's command, right? So here he's gone on to prohibit himself If he had just denied it, said, okay, I won't do it again, but I will refrain from it. But he has prohibited himself, made it haram on himself, what Allah had made halal for him. That's a religious thing, right? Action. That his reliability, no. Surah Tahrim does not tell us that his reliability and his sinlessness are guaranteed. Reliability, at least, is not guaranteed. Surah Tahrim, Ayat 1. So if I cannot explain it to you, Surah Ghafir, Shias, just the Shias, that actually his dhanb is forgiven him. Not that he's protected from that, and thus there are many contradictions. And so you need to change the meaning of dhanb there to make it not, you change the meaning, but contradiction is there between Quran ayats, dhanb, the word, and even astaghfar, until and unless you don't change the meaning of it. And so telling us that, oh, it's come from the Holy Prophet to the Imams, and thus our religious scholars have this in under Surah Ghafir ayat, but you needed to change the meaning. And no Quran ayat has given us the meaning of as, because there's a meaning. See, dhanb is used as a very grave crime, right? She will be questioned. It's like baby, you infant, you are burying alive. That's a dhanb. For what dhanb was she buried alive, an infant, in her infancy? So you have, there's, I mean, I could say dhanb has a wide connotation. It could mean a very small mistake. No, not a mistake. It could be a very small offense, crime, and a very big crime, but still a crime. Surah Takwir ayat says, unless you change the meaning of the word, because other ayats say that Prophet Muhammad, you take it to mean that Prophet Muhammad was sinless. Prophet Muhammad was completely, could not sin because he's infallible. This is what the ayats are implying. But here, you see, his reliability is questionable in Surah Tahrim Ayat 1. And even there, you don't agree to me. You don't agree to the Quran ayahs. If you just have to, you just work, you take, don't even take Surah Maida now, Ayat 87. Take Surah Anbiya, Ayat 27. This is for the messengers, Jesus Christ, Nabis and all, prophets, messengers of Allah, chosen servants, honored, honorable servants of Allah. Like Allah talks about Isa al-Masih. So they cannot proceed, meaning they do not, they speak not before he speaks. Thank God this time Yusuf Ali has given in very simple English. They speak not before he speaks. Before Allah speaks, these prophets, messengers, honored servants of Allah, and one of them is Prophet Muhammad, do not speak before Allah speaks. And they act by his command. They do not act without his Allah's command. This ayat implies, what does it mean here? They act, at least this is very direct, very clear ayat, right? So why did Prophet Muhammad act without the command of Allah. This Surah Tahrim Ayat 1 implies that he's acted without the command of Allah here. No, we cannot say that even your tafsirs are not reliable and your prophet is not reliable. And the ayat tells us, you see, on even a personal matter, Sunnis also, to help the Sunnis, your prophet, if this was a personal matter, like you say, this is a personal matter. First of all, it's come out. It's become a Quran ayat. Why it's come out available to the public? Firstly, because it's against his wives or what, or whatever reason, but a personal matter of Prophet Muhammad has come out that he prohibited, made haram what Allah made halal. Now, if it's a personal matter in, and it's not a religious thing, it's not religion, it's his personal matter with his wife, then why did he use a religious, what do you might call it, way of making it haram? If you make something haram, okay, so he's given the, you would say he's, yes, but if the Christians make something, Ahl Kitab make it haram, what Allah has made halal. What does the ayat say? They are disbelievers. Surah Tawbah 30, which one is it? 29, right? They make halal what. Another thing is that he's made it prohibited. He's brought a religious, how shall I put it? So, a personal matter, you just say, okay, I won't do it again. I won't ever do it. But you don't say, you say you refrain. I'll keep away from it. I won't do it. I'll deny myself. But when you, okay, you won't do it like the doctor says, just for 15 days, don't take this, right? Or you refrain from taking this. So he could say, but it's not like doctor hasn't said that for 15 days this is haram on you. No, no. I forbid you to take this. That would be a religious thing. To make it haram for himself, he's brought religion in his personal matter with his wives. And now Allah has come, moreover. It's a personal matter. And why is Allah telling him now? Allah's revelation coming to say to him, why are you prohibiting yourself what Allah has made lawful for you? Now Allah is coming, His revelation to tell him. Why? Moreover, this. Now Allah is intervening in his personal matter with his wives. It's all religious, right? It's become a religious matter and it's all come out, that's why. So you can't say, oh, he can do what he likes in his personal matter with his wives. But Allah is saying to him, but why have you made it haram? I think what Allah wanted maybe to forget the thinking. Now, I won't go that far, but yeah, if it's a personal matter, Sunnis, and if he's made it like he refrains from it, and Allah says, don't refrain from it, when it is halal for you, right? When I've made it lawful for you, then don't refrain. But this, So haram mu. Haram comes from haram. You know, like what is haram? Forbidden. This is not refraining. Now you can change the meaning of this and say, oh, the true Quran has come to us. Surah 7, ayat 33. So this haram word has taken a different form. It's the same thing, meaning the same thing. So qul in nama, say only had forbidden, haram, haram, harama. Okay, let's put it like that. I'm saying it in Urdu. Harama, right? Rabbiya, my Lord. So, excuse me, say only forbidden. It comes from haram. The word haram, harama, it means forbidden, right? Prohibited, not refrain. So say only forbidden, my Lord, the shameful deeds, what is apparent and of what is concealed, and the sin, ithma. Now comes sin. So sin is also forbidden, and the oppression without the right haq, and that you associate with Allah, and all this, right? So the word here, Prophet Muhammad, even you say it's his personal life, he can do this and all this and this. So also on that point, you should not have made it haram. This means forbidding, prohibiting, forbidding himself what Allah has made lawful. He's brought a religious thing. It's act. The word haram is religious. The word refrain, I will refrain from it, is not religious. Moreover, hell for the Sunnis who would come here and tell me that, oh, it's a personal matter. And Allah intervened, yes, but it's a, so Allah intervenes in his personal matter. Why? With his wives. It's a religious matter. Become a religious matter. It's not only a personal matter. Otherwise, Allah would have not intervened even. For Sunnis. For Shias, He's made it haram. He should have refrained. And you know, in his personal matter, in his personal life, with his wives, he can't do this, right? And this ayat tells you very clearly. They do not outstrip him in speech and only act as he commands. And only acts, I think. And they by his command act. They don't act without Allah's command, meaning, right? The messengers, the honor servants, include that's Jesus, that's Prophet Muhammad, that's Moses, all these honor servants. So how come he's acted without Allah's command? Now, very simple contradiction. You want to make it complicated? There's a contradiction here. The Prophet cannot act even in his personal life. Sunnis. The Prophet cannot act on his own without Allah's command. Without Allah's command, the Prophet cannot act. It just says this ayat. That how many times have I come here? Very direct ayat. They act by his command. Wait a minute. And they, by his command, act. Right? Amri. See, Yusuf Ali has to put in brackets in all things. Meaning, can you stress, like I try to explain to you. So Yusuf Ali is trying to explain to you that your prophet even cannot act. They act only in all things by Allah's command, His Allah's command, in all things, in all matters, whether personal, private, or public. And this is for the honored servants, meaning like Jesus Christ. And they say the most gracious has begotten offspring. They are raised servants, servants raised to honor, right? Now, Prophet Muhammad is one of them, included in this, meaning Nabi, messengers of Allah, meaning prophets of Allah, Nabi, prophets of Allah, meaning Rasulullahs. These are honored servants. They cannot outstrip him in speech, meaning they cannot talk before he speaks, and they only speak what he speaks to them, right? That's another ayat. Where is that? When you say from the Bible, the paraclete will only speak what God gives him, or what I give him to speak. What does Jesus Christ say? And only act as he commands. Meaning, it's meaning they only act, only. Modudi has put only also. But here, it's by his command act. Now, for a prophet to act without the command of Allah is going against this ayat, going against, it's the false prophet. No true prophet will, what is it? If a prophet acts without the command of Allah, and when the ayat is saying they cannot, they only act by his act. This ayat means they cannot act without Allah's command, even act without Allah's command. So definitely this makes him a false prophet, because he's not only refraining, he's acting, prohibiting himself. This is a religious thing, act, prohibition, right? What? And Allah is moreover telling him, "O Prophet, why do you prohibit? What shaitan has gotten into you that you can't see? You can't see such a obvious contradiction. Even the Shias can't see. Sorry, what kind of a thing? Sorry, I fail to understand this. You think I would leave my religion just like that? You may think that, or you may, you know, and you think that I'm going to stay in this or come back to this religion, seeing these kind of, that he's acted without the knowledge, without the without the command of Allah. He's acted here when the ayat says they do not act without the command of Allah. They act only. Sorry, the ayat says they act only on with the command of Allah, right? Oh my God! And you're telling me, no, this. Please don't say never. What kind of people are you? Don't say never. Huh? What kind of people are you? I mean, if you want to say that 2 plus 2 is 5, yeah, could be. Like there's no certainty and all this, but not in this religion, right? Well, and remain in the boundaries of this religion, the logic of this religion, the ayat of this religion, the rule of this religion. Yes, someone can tell me, I can prove it that 2 plus 2 is 5, not 4. It can also be 5 and it can also be 4. And they have some, from through quantum physics or something, they can prove it. So prove it to me. The burden of proof lies on them, and they'll prove it to me. Okay, I'll say yes, you've proven it. But you're going beyond. Now, that's a different matter. Can you compare this religion to the Hindu religion? No. You can say we studied this and this has, you can't compare these two religions, right? So you can do something else and say that is wrong and this is right. But comparing, you can't even compare this religion to the Hindu religion, right? Sometimes I say this, don't compare this religion to the Hindu religion. Now, and if you want to, then, you say that, well, there's a different way. Well, now I can't put it properly. Sorry. So, but here, you see, remain in the boundaries of Islam, make rule and Quranic rules. Now, what ayat, what word changes here? It's so obvious that this prophet is not a true prophet, and he's not from the honored servants. He's not even the rank of Jesus Christ. Then, and they say, the most gracious has begotten offspring. Glory to him. They are servants raised to honor. And he says, Prophet Muhammad, forget it. If he says, I'm a servant of Allah also, he's a Rasulullah also, he's a prophet also, and he's an honored servant. This is Surah Anbiya. This is Surah Prophets. And never can these two ayats meet. Surah Tahrim ayat 1 and Surah 21 ayat 27. They are forever contradicting. Right? So then, if you want to say that Prophet Muhammad doesn't mean that these servants raised to honor, Prophet Muhammad is not one of them. So Jesus Christ is above Prophet Muhammad. So if Jesus Christ, although not a begotten Son of God, and yet just a servant raised to honor, will not speak right before him, before Allah speaks, and he only speaks the words of Allah, and he only acts by Allah's command, Jesus Christ, right? Then I'm sorry, I would choose Jesus Christ than this prophet, because he's not coming to even what the raised, honored servants of Allah do, like Jesus Christ. He's not coming to their standard here in Surah Tahrim ayat. He's made haram. So harramu comes from the word haram, haram, which is in Surah 7 ayat 33, which means prohibited, forbidden, prohibit, prohibited. So even if they are in danger, right, what should be done? Like in, don't, please don't give me, if you're going to, like, let's even try to finish that up. Surah Maida ayat, when, you know, then you can have the haram thing, right? You see, in war, being danger of your life, then you can, like, you, that's like, here you cannot apply this. That, oh, it, like for swine, pork, you can have pork. When? Surah Maida, Surah Maida ayat, which is haram for you. Surah Maida. So let's finish this. Surah Maida. Today. But uh, every time someone comes, I have to start again with them. Oh, oh, you who believe, fulfill the contracts, O Hilla, and made lawful for you. Okay, right? And Mahalli being permitted, right? The lawful, permitted, lawfully, and made. Actually, haram would be a sacred according to Arabic word. Sacred. Haram would be prohibited in Arabic, Quranic Arabic, I think. Is it fourth or third verse? Hurrimat are made unlawful. You see, haram, word form changes, it's same meaning. Yeah, so unlawful, haramat, goes on, disobedience. But, religion, but whoever is forced by hunger, hunger, like there's nothing, you can't get it, and inclining, not inclining to sin, like you don't want to sin, intention, inclination, sorry, is not there, right? Then indeed Allah is forgive. Then you can have, so upon you my favor, and I have approved for you Islam as a religion, but whoever is forced by hunger to have like what Allah has made haram here, forbidden, unlawful, so, and like this, okay? So unless you're forced to do it, not inclining to sin, right? But your prophet could be annoyed, whatever is happening to him, what his wives are doing here, the reason why he did this, yet Allah, yet he's not supposed to. He cannot. So Allah should have protected him from this kind of, you know, for being forced to prohibit himself, someone forcing him, someone duping him, someone harassing him to such a extent, pressurizing him that he does it. And not only does he do it, not inclining to sin or go against the command of Allah, but that he's forced. And yet, on in the fourth, now he has so much help. How could they even force him to do something which he didn't want to do? That is, prohibit himself what Allah has made lawful for him. If you two wives repent to Allah, Atuba, repent. I am just seeing again. If you two wives repent to Allah, for your hearts have deviated. Allah should have come to his help the very moment he was being forced, harassed, in that way, pressurized to make haram. Now Allah says that, so Allah gave them a chance, respite, but that when giving them a chance, like He gives, you would say, Pharaoh, the evil ones, the tyrants, a chance, do what evil you want to. I give you respite, like He gave even Iblis respite to do the evil, right? So, but not at the cost of this, right? Because Allah has told the honored ones, servants of His, told us that they do not speak, right, before He speaks, and they act on His command. So, this power they should have from Allah, that they're not able to. They have that power, or they have that power, right? So, they cannot speak before Allah, and they only, meaning they act upon only, and all their acts are on the command of Allah. By the command of Allah, their acts are like that. Only on that command of Allah they act. In everything, everything. Now, if you fail to work this out, Shias have failed, Sunnis have failed, all the tafsirs have failed. Islamic tafsirs of this Quran ayat, then please educate yourselves. I'm helping you here so that you don't, tell someone, give them another what, like for example, sorry, Muhammad Sahi recently came and said, don't say never. Why not say never? When when I see that according to Islamic rules and all that, we don't have to go high in spirituality, quantum physics here. Islamic rules here. No allegorical, no spiritual, that to work out, that the throne of Allah is on water to test you, right? Work this very plain, simple, very simple. Someone has worked it out. Contradiction. So I have worked it out, and I'm helping you, Muslims. But so sorry. Here, one Surah 66 ayat 1 and Surah Very direct. Surah 21, ayah 27, they don't add up. There's a contradiction. When the honored servants of Allah are not supposed to speak before Allah speaks, and by His command act. By His command act. Allah has just put it this way, meaning they cannot act without His command, meaning, right? Like Maududi explains by adding only. Although the ayat, I can see that this is right, but at least he should have put it in brackets. I agree that he's only act as he commands. Only we put it in brackets, but the ayat means this is what the ayat means. And so here in Surah Tirmidhi is not acted on Allah's command. And then what the Sunnis say is that this was his personal matter with the wives, the wives, and in his personal private matter, he doesn't have to act, right? This is how they get him out of this being a false prophet. And so also that there's no contradiction. How can you say there's no contradiction? Even if Sunnis, you've got it wrong. That a Prophet Muhammad in his personal matter can act without the command of Allah on his own. Then you've got it wrong. Then you should see that you have got it wrong. Anbiya and honored servants of Allah don't act. Surah Anbiya, the prophets. Surah Al Anbiya, the prophets, right? Prophets are also honored servants of Allah, right? And they should not act according to Surah Anbiya 27 without the command of Allah. Ayat implies that they act on the command of Allah, by the command of Allah. This means Allah has not said privately or public. That would mean in all circumstances in their life they act by the command of Allah. Please see this, at least this much. They're telling us, no. Islam, okay, we take another thing. Muhammad Sahi was saying that, trying to tell me, or first he asked me about MBS, right? The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. What is my opinion on it? Okay, and the second thing was he was telling someone that Islam is true. And telling me never to say never, right? I will never come in back to Islam. And then he's telling someone that Islam is true. Since MBS has taken out the hadiths, I think this is what you're telling me. So that without the hadiths, then women have more rights, right? And there's nothing wrong. Again, in the Quran, there's not what is, I said, no, the Quran, isn't it enough? Isn't this ayat enough? Disgusting. Surah, huh? As men wish, and men are Surah 2 ayat. What's this? No. I'm just guessing like this. I forgot it. Women are your field. And another thing, you were saying there's no child marriage. And I said, look into Surat Divorce, Talaq, Ayat 4, I think it is, right? I gave him. Look into Surat Talaq, Ayat 4. But there is another interpretation of it. However, it could also mean that you can marry. So it's not clear. There are two interpretations. Now, where are you going to go for that? And uh, uh, so the Quran is not clear. And you can't say that child marriage is, because you're taking one part of the tafsir, interpretation of it, or tafsir, commentary of it, and you're ignoring the other part. Whereas the other Muslims who believe that, who take this tafsir or this interpretation of Surah Divorce, Surah Talaq, they would say child marriage is allowed in Islam. Women are your field, right? That one ayat. Sorry, I'm not going to show you. And I'm going to show you, men excel over women. And it's disgusting. Surah 4 ayat 34. Men excel over women. Third count, you can strike them. So how, if you don't use that, there could be, you could use the toothbrush hadith, the musaq. And if you don't use that hadith, then you can hit them, strike them at the, what is it? Strike at the very fingertips, whatever force you like to use at them. Because this word, they are not, women are not equal to men in this case. In our rewards from Allah, they are for their good deeds, equal to men, believing women in that case. So, logic gone, your ruling, your Quran way, how the ayats are put, the errors, they're all this. Yet you're saying you believe this is the truth. So aren't you believing blindly and hoping, imposing your, telling others? How are you telling others never say never? Huh? How are you telling others Islam is okay, Islam is true for you, but others have given evidence upon evidence upon evidence upon evidence from Quran ayats that Islam is a false religion. Contradiction upon contradiction. And if you even try to twist and turn the scientific things, you can't. And you're also trying to twist and turn these things. Contradiction. But can you take this right away that Allah Himself has given? If you find much contradiction, see what they've done to my mind. Like I can't even. So my live streams can go on forever. 3 hours and 29 minutes. And the devils, they have no regard for human frailties, weaknesses, anything. This religion is also not for humanity. If it was for humanity, You know what humanity means? You say it's for humanity because then the humans who come to Islam, they're saving humanity to become believers. So there would be no disbelievers, they won't go to hell. Just obey Allah and the Messenger and do this and that. No, no, this is humanity means taking all disbelievers, caring for them. Yes, caring for them, right? And you would say caring for the hereafter also. So we make them believers. So this is for humanity, this religion. Oh, I would say no, it's not like that. You see the lies, there's no hell. Allah has put such eternal damnation, hell, fire. Your skins will come up again. He's torturing you, torturing you, torturing you for just not believing in Allah and His Messenger and this religion now. Do you think that is fair? That is fair. Just not believing. They're not, they may be good people, right? They may have a heart. They may do good. What evil is, okay, so they go to dance. So even the believers have mixed some evil deeds with good deeds. And Christians can go for the, dancing and all this, partying and drinking and all, right? So even believers can mix their evil deeds with good deeds, and then they will be, maybe Allah will forgive them. Allah says in Surah 9, Ayat 10, and Ayat 10, 3 or 2. And then 3 is, oh, take alms out of the wealth for them and all this. You need a religion to be good, to not sin, to not do any dhanb, to not even do any errors. You just need, maybe, here, you need awareness, learn. You really need the religion to have this feeling for people, humanity and all this, and not to hurt others. What do you need? The logicians, uh, philosophers have tried to work out what are we really to know, and then what do we need to have that feeling for others, or just a little bit of prudence, or what? Find much contradiction? The ayat is there. So what do human beings need? But there are human beings who have, so philosophers try to find out what is it in that those human beings who do good to others, who have altruism, who have feelings for others. Where does this come from in human beings? Does it come from being a Christian, having a religion, and God giving us morals? Or does it come from even beyond what is right and wrong? Because cultures have relativity. Wherever you're conditioned, custom. I mean, you could. So you see, the society, like Paramahamsa Vishwananda said, influenced us and the laws of Allah can influence us, but has Allah given, do we have anything from inside us? Every human being, without being a Christian, without being a Jew, without being a Muslim, a Buddhist, a Hindu, what do humans in their own selves have? And a little bit of thought, not too deep, a little bit of thought would, even if you don't have a feeling for anyone, right? So you're disinterested and selfless concern for the well being of others, and you're not interested in yourself. You don't take care of yourself. You deny yourself, you sacrifice yourself. There are people who are not Shias, who haven't heard about Imam Hussein, have denied themselves and have given selfless concern for the well being of others. And if you believe in this, then how could someone denying oneself, having no feelings for oneself, selfless concern, no, okay, selfless concern, I can disinterested in the self, your well being of others, right? How many things are you denying yourself? Aren't you doing zulm to yourself? Unkind. So, being kind to yourself, you see, self denial. Then one day I wondered, if if I become, let's say I do make a sacrifice, right? Like I'm telling myself, forget yourself, forget yourself. You are not important. Then how come to me other human beings would become important that you know why I'm saying forget myself? So that I can help others, be of help to others, give others. Forget yourself. No selfishness, right? So selfless. Forget the self. Well, how can, so I'm thinking of the well being of another and no concern for myself. Hello? Like, um, how did I get that? Like, I'm denying myself, right? Denying myself. And I'm saying, oh, you take this fruit. It's so, I just tasted a little bit. It's so sweet. Take it, take it. I'm giving everyone the best fruits, eating, not having anything, or eating the rotten ones and spoiling my health. Like, how can that other become important and me become less important? So, this has contradictions in itself, right? How can others become so important when we say the self is not important, right? But what is it so important of others' well being? Oh, the well being of others is more important, and deny yourself. Be disinterested in yourself. So, everyone else should also be disinterested in themselves. Oh, so we're catering to we're spoiling the others. Wouldn't it be spoiling the others? This is crazy. Sorry, it's insane. Like it's because what is insanity? Something that is contradictory. Wouldn't that be insanity? To believe in something that's contradictory would be insanity, right? To take something which is contradictory and live it. Wouldn't that be insanity? Like one part, a part, kind of, wouldn't we call that not crazy, but wouldn't that be insanity? State of being seriously mentally. No, no. What's really the meaning of mental disorder, dementia? What could we put? Let's see what's good sense, judgment. Yeah, lack of good sense or judgment. Yeah, like, yeah. So foolishness, right? Wouldn't it be foolish? Yeah, sense. And where is all this foolishness coming from? Why is it there? So lack of proper soundness, maybe fragmented because we're not whole. Fractured, burst apart, crack open. Like one part is not going, it's like the mind, right? One part of the mind is saying do this, the other part is saying do that, or limit itself, or not complete, not absolute. So it's all fragmented. It's broken into pieces. Piece in piece. It's contradicting its judgment. Let's go to where does sound judgment come from? Definition of sound judgment: the capacity to assess situations or circumstances shrewdly and to draw sound conclusions. What does soundness mean? No, no, the other meaning of. Well, let's search it out like this. Soundness. We're lacking this. The state of being in good condition, robust, the quality of being based on valid reason or good, or they call it good judgment. Valid reason. You see, you can use reasons, but it's not valid. And good judgment. Islam doesn't have good judgment. From the Quran ayahs, what is lacking in you that you see, what is lacking in you, you're taking your followers, you're taking what one part of the whatever your mind has said about this sort of divorce, talaq. No, there's no child marriage. The way you worked it out, other Muslims have worked it out the other way. Some have taken hadiths to mean this. God knows what. Good judgment, meaning good judgment is about making the best decision rather than relying on your own opinion. So it doesn't come from your. By listening to others, you can collect and assess important information that applies to your decision. Asking open ended questions and waiting to form a decision can help you make a more informed final decision. Not by relying on your opinion, but what is this deciding? Making a now we're going round and round in a circle. Harvard Business Review, the elements of good judgment. What they're looking for is good judgment, an interpretation of the evidence that points to the right choice. Here we have 6 elements of good judgment for better decisions. See, this is what is lacking, what has been lacking in Islam also. This is the problem. And then with your lack of good judgment, you're telling people never say never. Now, a good judgment or what moral standards? What are your moral standards? Like you accept this? You accept this ayat that women are your field? And you're saying Quran, at least, if you take the Quran without all those hadiths, Sunni hadiths, right? Where, even the Shia hadiths, and then you have what your right hands possess, and then you have fatayatakum, whom you can prostitute, but you're saying, no, no, no. Your Shias are saying, no, no, no. Religious scholars, tafsirs on Surah Nur, Ayat 33 are saying, no, no, no. But contradiction, I mean, for God's sake. Shias are saying mutta is allowed. It could be for 3 minutes. Not only this, that women are your field. Ayat. And as you wish, your wives are like farmland for you. What poetry is this, really? What is this like farmlands? My 3rd grade in poetry. Like farmland for you. So approach them. Really? How did you get consensually? From where? Which ayat did you get consensually? As you please. And send forth something good for yourselves. Yeah? Some of you have put consensually, some of your translators. I mean, you have the audacity. You Muslims can do this to your Quran ayats, explaining, meaning Allah meant consensually. Consensually. For the men. Your wives are a tilt unto you. They're like someone saying, your wives are a production machine producing babies for you, right? Tilt. Okay, so there's a farm and there's a farmer. So approach your tilt when or how you will. You will? You will. Now some have put consensually. Sowing of seed. Okay, producing machines. Your wives are producing machine. Okay, and then you'll give me. I already know the surah. No, you. But isn't this ayat enough? Now you would take me to surah a room ayat. No. Here Allah says. Allah says here. Please. Sometimes even I have. I think I lose my rock. I go off the rockers. I lose my mind. To show you, this is pathetic. But Allah has said here in this ayat, and of his signs is that he created for you from yourself, and you are also from yourselves. Everywhere Allah puts this, you are from yourselves, you are from yourselves. And you will give that ayat and say women and men are equal mates, that you find tranquility in, that he created for you from yourself, mates, right? Yes, there's no female and male, that you find in them tranquility, and he plays between you affection and mercy. Very good. Indeed, in that a science for people who give them. But there's another ayat which says, what a horrid ayat. Your wives are a place of cultivation for you. Please prove it to me today that your Prophet Muhammad is true, at least. How shall I comment it? Like through, look at this vulgar ayat. One terrible ayat. This is disgusting. Okay, because uh, I'm a woman, and even if I was a man, let me look at it. Maybe if I was, if I misogynist, misogynist. Your wives are a place of cultivation, for you to come to your place of cultivation, however you wish, right? However you wish, when you wish, when, when you wish, or however. What is the word? If it's when you wish, then Allah is meaning the wife should, no, it's not even your wife. It's what, it's your women. It could be what your right hands possess. Please, why are you not be, what do you call that? Be honest. It's Abdullah Sahi. It's a euphemism. Pardon? Yes, Abdullah Sahi. I have been on you, talking about you. What is this? You said never. Never say never. I'm proud to be an ex Muslim. Welcome. What is this? Since the Quran is going to be read by kids, it doesn't make sense to give explicit descriptions. Oh, and no, no, please tell me in simple words, what is this? You think this is fair to just tell me, is it fair to the women? And it's not even wives. Is it fair to the women? Also, the Quran says many times to be kind to women. Yes, it may seem, how many times? 100 times? How many times has it said to be kind to women? Huh? How many times has it said? It assumes it's talking about consent. Oh, okay. Since the Quran says to be kind to women, it assumes to be kind to what kind of women? The ones who obey you, right? If you have fear that they do not obey you, then what do you do? On third count, you can strike them. So if you're going to take the kind verses and say it assumes that then why is Allah saying here when you wish to the men and not to the women, that when they, if you know, mutually, mutually, you are assuming still You see, the word you used, assumed, when Allah Himself says don't use conjectures, don't use assumptions, how come you are using assumption for a ayat here? I think the better word you would use is it would imply, right? Hello, hello, right? It would imply. And what would this imply? What would Surah 4 ayat 34 imply? And it's not vulgar that Allah has said, oh, it's so nice to put it this way that your wife or your women, not even wives, because you have, and what are your right hands possess? What are they? Men are in charge of women. So because some men excel over women, they are in charge of women. Okay. Then wives are supposed to be obedient, devoutly obedient to them. So does the Quran, are you assuming that all times you have to be kind to women, or at certain times you have to be kind? And then you can punish and discipline them. Huh? Well, no, that verse says men are responsible for protecting and providing for women. Really? Do you have the right words for it? Okay, let's see. Protecting and bestowing Allah, protecting. And what else you said? Very good. Responsible for protecting and providing for women. Yes. Okay. And then some of them, the men over others. What does this mean? What does this mean, Abdullah Sahi? Thank you for coming here. Allah has given men more strength and double inheritance. Yeah, but for this ayat, no problem. Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, very good. For this ayat, at least Allah has given men more strength. We're not talking about double inheritance here. More strength, right? So the more powerful someone is, do you think that person should be given the right to hit you and discipline you, to use force on you because he's more powerful? Why do you think that? Why do you think that someone else who is more powerful should be given the right to hit you? Huh? No, no, I know the verse doesn't talk directly, but it says that the men can hit their wives, women, right? On the third count. Please stick to what I'm asking you. But it's about men disciplining women and hitting them on the third count if they disobey the men. Which Allah, which true God would give the power to a more powerful person to hit a weaker person who is weaker in power. Wouldn't that be zulm? Why does Allah say be kind to women? Huh? To men, not to women? Yes, I'm going. The hitting in the is a punishment for zana, zina, and that punishment is done by the state. No, no, wait. Before I go to Surah, mutual consent, trade by mutual consent, do not kill each other. What is in Surah Nisa 29? Addresses the general public. Yeah, this addresses, but we're talking, okay, yeah. Okay, this addresses the general public. O you have believed, do not consume one another's wealth unjustly, but only business by mutual consent. Yeah, business is by mutual consent, right? Allah could have put the same thing for men and women, mutual consent, sex, and do not kill yourselves. Indeed, Allah is to you ever merciful. So, you mean go to the next ayat? Each verse after is to you who believe. Yes, yes. No one is saying it's for disbelievers. And whoever does that in aggression and injustice, yes, then we will drive him into a fire, and that for Allah is always easy. Yes. And if you avoid the major sins which you are forbidden, we will remove from you your lesser sins. Yes, admit you to a noble entrance. Here it says lesser sin, and when Allah can say this major sins avoid, keep away from, then He even punishes, He even removes from you your dhanb. Surah Fat Ayat 2. And your future say evil. What about that? Okay, let's see how your mind tries to work it out. Let's see. So you're saying, what are you saying about this? Do not covet what so? No, no, let's stay on this. You see, the righteous women are obedient and guard the rights of men in their absence under Allah's protection. As for women of whom you fear rebellion, who is he addressing to? Who is he addressing to? The male. Who you fear rebellion. Is the public, is the judge, is who is fearing rebellion? So even the public can hit her with the men, you're saying. As for women of whom you fear rebellion, is it telling the husband? Most Muslims have believed in this. That is telling the husband the public has no right. No, corporal punishment is done by the state. But mostly the Muslims have practiced Shias and Sunnis that when the husband, for example, it's the husband who gives her this punishment. But I will go, but you haven't. I don't get it. I don't get your thing. It doesn't say the general public. It doesn't say, you are wrong in this. Why can't you see it? It doesn't say that the state or the general public will punish her. The verse is clearly talking about a third person, including the ruler, says Abdullah Sahi. It says, "O you who believe." Then where that's in Surah 4, but here it's changed to men are in charge of women. Normal men, not the state. You're taking the previous ayat, now it's changed. Yes, because it goes to now the men are in charge of women, not the state, not the public. No, no. It's what Allah is saying here in this ayat. It doesn't go with, oh, you who believe, you are in charge of women. It doesn't go to the state, you are in charge of women. It doesn't say that. Which link? I didn't get any link here. But can you explain why most of the Muslims, all of them, almost all, men are in charge of women by what Allah has given one over other? They practice. Even the state doesn't come to interfere when a husband is beating up his wife, his Muslim believing wife, or disobedient wife. Which translation? That's a bad. How many are bad translations? Oh my God, Abdullah Sahi, where do you come from? Which part of the Muslim world you come from? All Muslim men in Islamic states have been given this right. Ah, you come from Pakistan. In Pakistan, even, I've lived in Pakistan most of my life. You see, I don't know which, well, it's a result of vast majority of scholars being men. Okay, you live in Canada. And you're a Shia or a Sunni, may I ask? Where are you coming from? Like which translation? You're saying your translators are wrong. Wrong. Sunni. So which translation suits you about this ayat? And do you know Arabic? So you're saying the Arabic ones, religious scholars, have mistranslated these ayats. Bad translation. Bad translation would be wrong translation? And from where have you learned the Quran Arabic? This also is a scenario between husband and wife. No, but it's also bias. Come on now, don't try to fool me here. The men are protectors and maintainers of the women because has bestowed Allah. I didn't get the link. I didn't get the link here. Sorry. Can you just spell out what is the link? I didn't get any link here. I don't see. Does anyone see a link here? See, the easy thing is, right? I don't know what you're saying about this ayat. The Arabic, you don't know Arabic? You have learned Arabic? There's no link here. Can you see on the screen? Abdullah Sahi, check the link. Where is the link you sent me? I don't see any link here. Do you see it yourself? You didn't send me any link. I'm going up. So you're saying most of the Muslims don't know Arabic? Arabs don't know Arabic? Muslim Arabs? I didn't get any link here. You're saying something that I've never, like all the Muslims that I've known have agreed that this is given to the husband. The right God has given to the husband to punish her, not the state. On Surah 4, Ayat 34. No, they must know Arabic to translate it. They must be experts. What's bias? What's bias? Who's been biased? They've translated what Allah is saying. Allah has sent. No one is being biased. So are you saying that your Muslim translators have been biased for centuries? How many centuries then have they been biased? What kind of a thing is this? Huh? Are you saying that Arab Muslims have also been biased? Search, let the Quran speak. Copy, paste. Okay, wait. Oh, God. Here some say idribuhunna means leave them and not beat or strike them. I can't find that. Let the Quran speak. I can't find that website. Sorry. See, some say here on Reddit, let explicit proof. Idribuhunna means leave them and not beat and strike them. Classical Arabic, they've given dictionary also. Now you see, if you want to understand what idribuhunna means, you go to ayat, another ayat, strike the very fingertips. Strike their necks and their very fingertips. Wa idribu hunna, strike. Here, just same word. Now, your Muslim, one Muslim has said, when the Quran ayat is given, the meaning here in Surah 8, ayat 12, idribu, so strike, rubu, al-ruba, fa idribu, so strike above their necks, the necks, and strike from them every fingertips. It means strike. It does not mean leave them alone. So some Muslims are coming up with this. And they've even given proof from Quran dictionary, word meaning. So we can't trust. You see, this is not the way to prove through your own Arabic, giving your own, I don't know who has given the meaning of idribu, idribu. But the Quran itself has given the meaning again here. So is for strike. Forget Saudi Arabia bias and all this. This is not Saudi Arabia being biased until, but your Allah saying that men are more strong than women. That's why they have the upper hand, right? And then that's why they should have the upper hand. See, I don't know where you've got your translation from about this ayat. You see, firstly, wherever that part, men in Surah Nisa are be kind to women, but now here, men are more stronger, excelling in strength also, right? Excelling over women. They're not even equal. Allah has said they're not equal. At least you agree they're not equal? Your Allah has said men and women are not equal. Right? Then he gives more. He has asked the men, he has told the men they can marry 4 women, right? If they can do justice. Okay. But they will not be able to do justice. But he's allowed them 4 women, right? No, I don't want to see that video right now. I can't play that video. No, the Quran says they're equal but different. They're not equal here. No, it's not a test and all this. Please see what your Allah is doing. Don't jump on tests. What test will your Allah? Your Allah is testing the women who are not equal to men here in strength. They're not equal. Different, equal, they're not equal. And when they're not equal and they're less powerful than men, these men who are stronger than women can strike. Idribu hunna, strike them. Nahunna means them. And so what? Idribu. Idribu. Some of your, you see, some of your Muslims have gone so far to be dishonest about the word idribu, right? How can we trust you? trust the Quran only. And the Quran's definition, if you can find another ayat on this. The word means strike repeatedly. I don't know. No. It means strike them. Hunna means them, not repeatedly. Idrabu, sorry, I can't trust what you are saying, what the word you are saying means. It doesn't mean repeatedly. I just take it from another ayat where it's more clear that it doesn't mean do not leave them alone, do not strike at them, do not strike them, leave them alone, do not beat them, because this word here, I trust the Quran word here, which clearly states that you're supposed to strike their necks, because this is a battle, this in war or something. Where is it? Right? So it's more clear here. It doesn't mean do not strike their necks and do not, and it doesn't mean repeatedly. Idrabu means strike. So I'm not taking your definition, strike repeatedly. Idrabuhunna means strike repeatedly according to Lane's lexicon. Hunna is not repeatedly. Where is the word? Break it down and tell me where's the word repeatedly. Hunna is not repeatedly. Hunna is them. Them, strike them. From, you see how the word hunna from another Quran dictionary, Quran ayat, not Lane's lexicon, right? Oh my, how many hours? Can you hear me? Can you even hear me? My mic has, sorry, hunna doesn't mean my mic. Can you hear me? It's gone off. Can you hear me? Were you able to hear me a while ago? No. Idribuna means strike repeatedly. No. Hanna means, but it means strike, okay? And now you see, what are you telling me for your own? Where did you get this from? What link are you showing me? Okay, and so you see this, Hunna means strike. Oh, sorry, Idribu means strike, and Hunna means them. Okay, you can hear me. Thank you, Abdullah Sahi. Now, so this, which Allah is going to tell you, okay, He tells you to be kind to women, but if they disobey, then you're supposed to strike them in the third count, disciplining them, but those from whom you fear, and even fear arrogance. Like you haven't been, it's on fearing. You see, it's based on fear, and that's not good. You need to have proof, not just based on your fear. Maybe they are not. So, isn't that just artificially saying, oh, be kind to women? But if they disobey another ayat, and many ayats, how many ayats would there be? But if they disobey you, and if you fear disobedience or arrogance, some say, what is the word here? Right? Absence, what Allah would have them guard, but those from whom you fear arrogance, you fear, it's telling these men, okay, Abdullah Sahi is saying the verse doesn't mean doesn't tell women to be obedient to their husbands. Okay, really? So, what is this Arabic word? But bottom line is, but if they fear, if you fear, so what is it telling them? What's the Arabic word? According to you, what is the word? According to your definition. Or have you checked it in the Quran ayat, another? Huh? This word. It tells them to be obedient to men, right? To men. So how have you made out? So what does it tell them? The word for obedient, qanitatum, is also used for Hazrat Maryam, who was a virgin, no husband, but obedient to Allah, right? Maryam didn't have a man, but she had to be obedient to Allah, right? She had to be obedient to Allah. Okay. So you're saying there's a word, qanitatum, and it says Maryam, to Hazrat Maryam, she, this, because of that verse that she didn't have a husband, so this is not telling the women to be obedient to their men, but that they should be obedient to Allah. They should be obedient to Allah, right? But so they should be obedient to Allah. But the word means obedient, right? Obedience. Huh? The word means obedience to Allah. And if they are not obedient to Allah, then the men can strike them in at the third count, and before that discipline them. The verse says women must be obedient to Allah. Okay, yes. And guard their chastity when the husbands aren't around. You agree that cheating is bad? I agree that it is bad, but I don't agree of punishing someone who's cheating you or cheating Allah or disciplining you, a woman, a man disciplining you for disobeying Allah. I may agree that adultery is wrong, but it doesn't mean that the woman should be flogged or punished in any way. Just leave her. Leave her, not punish her. There are other ways of mutual, there are other ways of bringing, talking, other ways, but not to punish her, not to discipline her. No one has the right to discipline you. If you are being disobedient to Allah, only Allah has the right to punish you. If you, as in you, the reader, worry about women in committing adultery, warn them, then keep them in their houses, then impose the punishment for adultery if 4 witnesses are provided, which is impossible. It doesn't say this here, okay, but for adultery, nushuz is ill conduct. It is not adultery here. Because for the men also, how can they commit adultery? If the women fear ill conduct, it says nushuz is not adultery. It is just on ill conduct. There's a ayat for the women also. Who told you it is only for adultery? Nushuz, is not on adultery. Yeah, Allah says what Allah wants them to guard. Yani Allah means, perhaps here, Allah means here that whatever the moment's private parts and yeah, I get it, I get that. But again, he says, if you fear their ill conduct, why is he saying ill conduct here? Ill conduct means ill conduct. It does not mean adultery. Oh God. Okay, let me see the but here you see, but for okay, I understand the verse, but I don't agree to it that the final limit punishment is to shame the man and woman for adultery. But how come the men are not punished when they are when the women fear ill conduct, nushuz, and desertion? If women fear ill conduct and desertion, how come the men are not punished? And Allah asks to reconcile. Huh? Surah 4, ayat 1 to 8, I will open in Quran.com. But you see, it's not only adultery, because now then, when he says fear fear nushuz from them, now Allah is talking about a wider thing, like he talks here. He tells us here, nushuzan. Huh? And if a woman fears from her husband ill conduct, now this is, it becomes wider than zana. You get it in that ayat too, Surah 4, ayat 34, against women. So you may be thinking it's only zana, but it's not. It's ill conduct. Then God jumps to ill conduct, fearing ill conduct. Nushuz. From if you if you think that guarding the private part, you go to Surah Noon, then why nushuz? Now he makes it even wider in Surah 4, ayat 34 also. No, no, please, I don't want to watch that video. I know what I know. From the Quran ayats, I'm doing my own research. I've done my own research, and this is what I understand. And if a woman fears, please stick to, don't, please, here. I don't want to be wasting my time with those people who don't know, who can prove instantly that Prophet Muhammad is a false prophet. And I've proven it. If just go previous, just go back. I can prove instantly from two Quran ayats that Prophet Muhammad is a false prophet. But since you brought this topic up and brought Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, and you're looking at it in a very positive manner, that since he's cans, he said, don't take the hadiths that Quran at least has great things for. There's no women rights, but you're saying the Prophet Muhammad's time, those hadiths, beating of a wife. So you're saying the crown prince Muhammad bin Salman, what he's done is a great thing, because from the Quran only we don't see women's rights being violated at all. when Haris Sultana said he could be an atheist. Now tell me, is this nushuz? Could this be adultery? Fearing adultery from her husband? Or desertion? Please, no. Please tell me here. Please tell me here. Let me read the ayat, please. No, I'm not going there. I'm not watching any video. I know this Jabir and all this. He's not from my Shia. And I've even finished Tawheed of Islam. Please, enough is enough. Okay? From Quran ayats. So don't waste my time. Here, I trust in myself, not your religious scholars, not any video of your religious scholars, not my religious scholars either, Shia religious scholars, not even Imam Ali, not Imam Hussein, not Prophet Muhammad. Okay? And if a woman fears from her husband ill conduct or desertion, so you think desertion is good, right? Or bad? Desertion is bad, ill conduct is bad. But here Allah doesn't say to the wife, to the woman, to discipline her husband. Now please stop repeating this. Stop. I recommend watching 3 times you've said it. Now stop it. Okay? Why doesn't Allah say here for the woman that this man should be punished, or to the public or to the state? But there is no sin on both of them, that they make peace of terms of peace, reconciliation. This is not terms of peace, it's like, yeah, terms meaning sila, right? Yusliha, sulah. Here, arbitration is used. Sulah for sulah, like make terms of peace. Like there, if you're saying the state comes in and not only the man, it's telling the state, you haven't watched the video either. I will not watch that video because I've already proven through Quran ayats that for Prophet Muhammad is false and these all things against the women. What are you talking about? Why should I watch that video, Abdullah Saeed? Stop wasting my time and your time. Now, you can't not. I don't want to watch that video. We're on this topic. Remain on this topic now. Abdullah Saeed. I've told you why I don't want to watch the video. Okay. Now that they can't say anything about this, so they have to go. 3 a.m. in the morning. Sorry to keep you here till 3, Oh my God, Abdullah Sahi. Okay, in Canada it's 3 a.m. If a woman fears from her husband contempt or evasion, even desertion, this man who Allah has given more power to than women, in Surah 4, ayat 34, he says, and Abdullah Sahi says they are different. Yani, they are different. But equality is there. What equality? You don't even know the difference between difference and equality. No, men have been given more power than women. That's not equal. There's no equality. If there was equality, then Allah would have made women prophets also. Women prophets. What please? What please? There's no equality. Please, please what? Stating a fact. What please? Please look at this, please. Look at this, Abdullah Sahi. So here is Sulah. And there you're saying, even if it's the state you're saying and not men, here even the state, here the state is asked. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice talking to you too. Sorry, I start to get very passionate about this, and I will talk to you later. I don't mean to bully you or anything, okay, by raising my voice. I hope I haven't in any way hurt you or tried to get you scared, or, it kind of someone who shouts at me, I kind of feel shaky and all this. I apologize for raising my voice. I hope that hasn't kind of affected you in any way, your nerves and all. I get all, I feel terrible. I apologize for raising my voice, Abdullah Sahi. It's my terrible habit. Yeah, nice talking to you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the times you cooperated with me. Even though when I raised my voice, you didn't say anything. I really appreciate that, and I wish you the best. Okay, get some rest. I'm sorry to keep you here. You said you have to go. It's 3 a.m. And I apologize greatly for my bad habit of raising my voice when I'm like this. I shouldn't be. I want it to be a dialogue myself. I don't want it to get into. And I hope I didn't hurt you in any way. Your nerves are intact and you don't feel bullied or anything. But if you do good and are God fearing, you see here Allah leaves it for a sulah, no punishment for the man to discipline him, not to leave his wife, his woman, and not to ill treat her. So when a Muslim tells you that there's an ayat in the Quran, there are many ayats. There's one ayat which says, be kind. There's another ayat which he gave which says, yeah, do not force them. But this is not for raping or anything, but you have to then read this ayat in mutual consent. It is on the way after divorcing. Now you have to read the tafsir of it, the history behind it. It doesn't mean it's not on rape, it's not on forcing woman, forcing yourself on women. The mutual consent ayat. It's on entire a different matter actually. There you have to read to understand that ayat, mutual consent. Only Quran is not enough for that ayat. I got the ayat that Abdullah Sahi gave. See, ill treating, fear. Again, it's on fear, but you see the same thing for the men, fearing, nushuz, or now the women fearing ill treatment or aversion. How nicely has Allah put, that about reconciliation. Bring about reconciliation, no punishment nothing. No disciplining. This unfair. This is called inequality. This is called unjust, unfair. You're spoiling the men, like a mother, double standards, having double standards for, or the mother-in-law, the mother of the husband. Allah is being like that here, spoiling, giving this. So this is unfair inequality, unjust to the women. Since you said cheating, and I know where you were leading to, but no way. So here, Allah, it's like I said, find some other way, reconciliation here. Allah has given, no, no. Allah has given here, no, no, reconciliation, better, the best for settlement is better. So don't punish the men for a woman has fear of ill treatment, on fear, but there on fear, talk to them, advise them, then leave their beds, and then strike them. And by the way, it's not only zina there. I know it says that what Allah wants the women to guard, right? But then Allah also uses the word nushuz. I wish I could explain to you properly then. Then he goes to a wider ill, ill conduct or ill treatment. He uses a wider word. He uses a word which means ill conduct. If you fear ill conduct from your women, in Surah 4, ayat 34. Yeah, it would be really great to have Abdullah Sahi here. Again, you're most welcome. I just hope I don't shout. Really, I'm sorry, I've had it enough telling the Muslim. From the very beginning, I had it enough. Like I was shouting at Salahuddin also. But so I hope I haven't wrecked his nerves, or but I hope he didn't feel bullied by me. Sometimes I'm terrible. I do. Oh, so this, you see, this is unfair. This now is called, at least this you say, this you must realize, this is inequality. This is unfairness. No state, no public. If you say it's the state there, not the men, or if you say whatever, but you see, here, no punishment, no discipline for the man. Allah reminds you, do sulah, make terms of peace between themselves, a reconciliation. Here, you can say that a head of the is can a state, a head like a religious scholar or a religious counselor can be allowed to intervene the woman's family and the man's family, husband's family. Here you can say yes, but not in Surah 4, ayat 34. I think you've confused it. There the men are directly to punish the women, disciplining them, advise them first, Here you can say, yes, the state can get involved, the public can get involved, friends can get involved, community can get involved, the religious, Muslim community, to bring about a sulh, reconciliation in peaceful terms, but not for the woman, not for Surah 4, Ayah 34. So in that I disagreed with Abdullah Sahi. You see? Then indeed Allah is of what you do all aware. Yeah? And Allah says, and are swayed the souls by greed. So, like, overlook the man's thing, fear that on fear that he will, I don't know how to put this really, but it's fears. A woman fearing her husband, right? Her husband's ill conduct or desertion. Uh, and surely, so of course, would you like the swaying of the souls by greed? Do you think that's right or wrong? See how nicely Allah has put it for the male, not against them, but for them. You do good, but you do good. You do good here, moreover. And fear Allah, not fear, that's not khawf. Be mindful of Allah, muttaqi. It comes from that, tattaqu, right? I really don't need to see that video, actually, what Abdullah Sahi was constantly saying, insisting I watch. Now, I hope this is enough for Abdullah Sahi and for all you Muslims. Let's not waste our time, right, on this. Hope this helps Abdullah Sahi also to decide to leave Islam. Thank you so much. I will come back later. Thank you. I'm tired also. I have to take rest, some rest, but no rest coming. Anyways, I wish you the best and thank you for your time. Thank you, Abdullah Sahi, for coming here. Cannot thank you enough for this. I really appreciate this. I wish you the best and I wish you all the best and thank you for your time and attention here. Even when it was 3 a.m., I mean, just very late in Canada. Thank you so much, Abdullah Sahi. Wish you all the best and your family members.